All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Brews and Board Games, and happy St. Patty's Day. To celebrate this, I'm busting out two different brews here. I actually got these for a birthday present from my father-in-law. These are both from Otto's Pub and Brewery. The first one here is Spruce Creek Lager. It says produced and canned by Otto's Pub and Brewery, State College, Pennsylvania. 4.7% alcohol by volume. Refreshing American lager with a malty smooth character and low hop bitterness. Pretty cool, so we'll give this a shot. And then we also have, and that is the Spruce Creek Lager right here. And then we also have Wee Heavy Ale right here. Wee Heavy Ale. Not much to this can as far as artwork, but it looks like both of them kind of. I mean, this is definitely a lot better. But like, look at this. This is just like nothing to it. This 7.7 ABV, so that is pretty crazy. There's nothing else written on here, so I don't even have any kind of little backstory as far as that brew. But yeah, so we're gonna have a drink or two, play some Too Many Bones. This is a rematch against Locgear. We're gonna be playing as Nugget again. If you don't know, on the first time around, I actually got mollywopped pretty bad. I forget which day we got to exactly, but it was like, I want to say like day 4 or 5, and I just completely got shut down. It was a slaughter fest. I missed day 2, which really set me back. There was this kobold here. I'm hoping we don't get him again, but there was this kobold who was rolling nothing but 2s against us. So it was pretty nasty. So I'm hoping. Let's get the phone out here so it doesn't. So I can turn it off easier if it goes off. I'm hoping that it does not go that way this time. And I don't think it will. I think we're going to have a little bit better luck this time. Hopefully we don't get the kobold. Maybe we'll just have to do a little bit more scouting than we did last time. But I don't really see too much that I did wrong. There was things that I could have done differently. But as far as, you can't always pick the exact path, or you can't always know what's coming. So even if you take a path that you think might be the best, it just might not work out that time. So that playthrough definitely did not. So this is the rematch. We're playing Nugget again. We're definitely going to do at least a little bit better this time. So very excited. So we just have a few things to set up. But yeah, so how is everybody doing tonight? Again, happy St. Patty's Day. I got some brews here that we're going to try for the first time. And we're just going to have fun. We're going to kick back, have a good time. It's going to be a lot of fun. And hopefully we can take out Locgear. So again, Locgear's thing is, he is this little annoying gear lock who's tagging along with us. He's in our party. He's just non-stop bothering us. He's making us do things we don't want to do. He's drawing attention to the party. He's making loud noises. So he's getting us into trouble and all this other stuff. So while he's with us, and I just realized I forgot to put out Locgear, so I'll grab him quick. So while he's with us, we're actually going to put his chip here. He has these appeasement cards, and we're going to need to complete those appeasement cards every day. So in order to keep him satisfied, if we ever cannot fulfill those, I think this is good for the items. If we ever cannot fulfill those appeasements, he leaves, and basically we don't get to subtract from his attack or HP when we actually fight him. So we want to keep him around as long as possible, so we can actually do that. So let's see. I just gotta grab him quick. He should be right here. Yep. So we just got to try to keep him happy, as annoying as that is. So we got Locgear here. Got the old setup, which we'll keep out. Need the dice, and we have his chip here. So let's put this back in. All right, put this off to the side. Got the Tyrant encounter cards. So these are all the appeasement cards. There are 5 cards in here. So just as an example, we're not going to get into it too much, but we will just highlight some things. So just to give you an example here, this appeasement card says Locgear is appeased if he gets a good night's sleep. To allow him to do so, all party members using the rest and recovery option during the recovery phase must choose to heal their HP to 1 less than full. So they're just little things like that, but if they start stacking up, it can start to become a lot. So we are going to take these, and what is Locgear? We have to defeat him within 10 days. So we are going to shuffle these up. I'm going to take 8 of these. Take 8 of them. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to finally take him down. Did I before off camera when I was trying him out? I'm not sure if I did or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It was either that I did or it was really close. I forget exactly which one. Actually, let's take the Tyrant encounter cards, shuffle those into there. We'll do it something like once every few. Something like this. We'll just put both of those on top. And we'll give these a good shuffle. So we have to, his little card says, as experimentation on animals and baddies began to yield promising results, Nobulus turned to experimentation on his own kind. Locgear is one such example. Confused about where his allegiances lie and suspicious of everyone and everything, Locgear has developed an unpredictable sense of cunning beneath his less than threatening exterior. This guy is trouble. So we have all of these baddies here, and then we will shuffle all of those guys up. Let's put that there. I think I am going to give that one more shuffle because I can already kind of see the color of the card. So let's give these day 2s a shuffle. Put that off to the side. Put the rest over here. Day 1s. I think that's good. Keep that. Put that on top. And then we will give these one more shuffle. And then we'll put the 1 and 2s on top. I think that's good. Okay. All right. So let's put these on here. All right. Where's that cover card? I thought I had. Here it is here. Put this on top. And we'll put that just like so. Okay. We all are also using this promo chip that came in this latest promos bag. So that's pretty cool. She's like got this scythe and everything. It's pretty sick. And then on the other side, it's the same thing, but all of these, her, what is it called? Her innate +1 has all these skulls for the symbol. So that's pretty sick. So we got that there. Locgear, we just read his little thing. We got his dice here. This is where we're going to be going down through here. We're on day 1. We got to shuffle all of these things up. Shuffle the Trove Loot. So we'll just do that now. So let's just read his card while I'm shuffling this up. So, and then we'll read it again once we finally get to the actual boss. So his card says Stockholm Syndrome. The build queue is baddie points. Party of 1 ignores this. Add Locgear to the bottom of the build queue. Locgear's attack stat and HP stat are both reduced by the number of appeasement cards under Locgear's Tyrant card. Locgear's rolled bones are placed on his chip and carry over between turns. Put this here. Carried over between turns. When his chip contains 4 bones on his turn, they are removed to trigger Timid. And Timid says at the end of his turn, place Locgear in any position on the battle mat that is not adjacent to opposing units, if possible. He also has Revenge, which says Locgear deals 1 true damage to the strongest adjacent unit and gains the removed HP. May exceed his HP stat. So he can also heal himself up, which is pretty crazy. On his Tyrant die here, he has Survivor, so which is this palm trees. Until the start of his next turn, Locgear can only lose HP from damage dealt by backup plans. So if he rolls this, we got to make sure, but we don't really have anything as far as our backup plans in order to deal damage. We basically can, for 1, collect stones, increase sling stones, die by 1. For 2, we can heal Nugget for 2 HP. 3 does nothing. 4, add a disable effect to any adjacent 5-point baddie or less. We have 5, coup de grace. At the end of round, place Nugget on top of the ini meter. And 6 is upgrade to an A+1. So we actually don't have anything on our backup plan that can damage him. So we kind of have to hope that he doesn't roll too much of these. And then also this light bulb is insider knowledge. Remove all bones from parties' backup plans. By that time, I'm not too worried about it if he does roll those. Because, again, the one we're probably going to be using the most is Revitalize, especially when we get to that point. Or Collect Stones. So there's only 1 and 2 bones. So the likelihood of us getting, 1 or 2 bones and then understanding he could roll this so it would remove them, we'll just use that. So that's not really going to be a problem. So that is Locgear. Let's put him, we'll just place him, let's place him over here. All right, also his setup. So we're going to read this quick. We'll shuffle up the chips and then we should be good to go. We're not going to go over Nugget too much here. We already kind of did in the last playthrough. This isn't going to be a whole, I don't want to spend as much time as I did on the first round. I just kind of want to, do a small little summary and then hop right into it. So Locgear setup. Place Locgear's chip in any prep area at the start of your adventure. We're not going to put it on the prep area. We're just going to put it right next to us. Locgear's Tyrant encounters contain appeasement requirements, which are considered in play as soon as the Tyrant encounter is drawn. Each day, the party must fulfill all appeasement requirements under Locgear's chip in order to keep Locgear content. After completing a Tyrant encounter, regardless of success or not, place the encounter card under Locgear's chip, with appeasement text showing. If you fail to appease Locgear on any day by not meeting the requirements of all appeasements in play, Locgear will run away. After the recovery phase that day, okay. If this occurs, discard all Tyrant encounter cards from under Locgear's chip and from the encounter deck, shuffling the deck afterwards. Remove Locgear's chip from your prep area. You no longer need to appease Locgear, but you will also not get the benefit of reducing his stats during the Tyrant battle. Alternatively, after any recovery phase, the party may opt to dismiss Locgear, kick his ass out of here, and free itself from appeasement requirements. Upon doing so, discard all remaining Tyrant encounters from your encounter deck, shuffling the deck afterwards. Remove Locgear's chip from your prep area and move all appeasement cards from your prep area to under Locgear's Tyrant card with appeasement covered. These cards will serve to impact Locgear's stats during the Tyrant battle. You must dismiss Locgear before you face him in the Tyrant battle. Excuse me. So what I'm really hoping for is to get at least 4. Appeasement cards underneath, Tyrant encounter cards. If we can reduce it by 4, his stats, because he comes in, he's got 9 health, 6 initiative, he's rolling 5 attack dice and 3 defense dice. So he's brutal right now, but if we can get like 4 encounter cards under him, reducing his health to 5, and then reducing his attack stat to 1, that would be ideal. I mean, even getting this down to 2, depending on what the appeasements are and if I can fulfill them or not, even getting this down to 2 from 5, serious. That is really good. So again, we're just going to have to keep those cards right when we get the entire Tyrant encounter card. We're going to have to appease that card, fulfilling the requirements, and then we are going to decide after the recovery phase if we want to kick him out or not. And then so I just want to see if he fail after completing. Okay, appeasement text showing. Okay, all right. So After the recovery phase. Okay, so we have him set up here. We have his chip over here. We're going to put this dice here because this is the path we're going to go down with the marker. We're on day 1. We got to shuffle up the baddies, take a drink, see how it is. That's not bad. That's not bad. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. Definitely, I said this on a few playthroughs. Guys, I don't mind losing at all. It's just I want to feel like I at least was able to do something before I lose, right? I mean, if I get to day 2 and I lose that, and then maybe say I lost another encounter card, I should have just started over. Because I kind of knew this game has a lot of cascading failure in which it's like you can lose. If you lose a day, it also depends on when that was. Like if you lose a day later on, it's not going to be as bad as if you lose a day earlier on, in my opinion, because at least further on, you're a lot more built up. So you can like kind of still do a lot more, you know, if that makes any sense. But I think what I've decided, I think what I'm going to do, depending on how long it's been, I think this is fine. Depending on how long it's been, like if I lose the game, like early on, and this is any game, not just Too Many Bones. Like if it's within like the first, it also depends on how long the game is, right? Because if we're talking about, I just played Machina Arcana, and damn was that a long game. A lot longer than I thought it was going to be. But say for example, if the game usually takes like, excuse me guys, if the game usually takes like 3 hours to play and I lose within like the first hour, maybe I'll just start again, you know, and just give like a little bit better of a showing. I did that for Cthulhu Death May Die, and thank God I did, because it really, that second time really turned around. So we got to shuffle the rest up. We are going to do, I forget exactly what it's called, but we're going to do, there's like 3 different ways you can start. There's like, it's called like a legendary, adventure, heroic maybe. Basically the lowest one is you get a free health, I believe, or you get 2 free health. I forget exactly what it is, and maybe 2 free stats or something. The middle tier is you get a free health and you get a free training point, 1 training point. That's the one we're doing. The normal way, you just wouldn't get anything. So we're going to do the middle of the road. So we also have another stat that we can upgrade. And I think we're going to do... So here's the next thing I was saying at the other playthrough. Some of those appeasement cards, they're things like your first defensive roll or first attack. Like if you roll in a defense, let's say you roll this, not that. If you roll 2 defense, one of those cards might say you have to at least allocate one of those defense to the appeasement card before you can place this other one. Same thing with the attack. There's also one that says if you were to do either an attack training point or defense training point, if you were to fail that, instead of putting that point elsewhere like you would normally do, you actually have to lose that point completely. So my thought process was, on the last playthrough, what I would do is at least the first point, maybe put that in defense, so that if I do get that appeasement card early, I don't then have to worry about trying to bump these up, failing, and then losing that point. But again, I mean, in day 1 and 2, you know, we at least know that those aren't going to be the encounter cards. So we at least have some breathing room. So let's put this here. Let's get the 5s out. So what are we going to do? I guess, so we have 5 health. We do need to bump this up by 1. So what are we going to do for our training points? What are we going to do for our training point? Do we do a dex? Do we just do a dex now, or do we do a defense? Maybe we do a defense. Yeah, let's do a defense. Let's do a defense. Let's do a defense. I guess you would still... I don't know if you get it free, you get to redo this one. I don't know if you get it free to actually use, like to just immediately upgrade it, or you still just have that training point and you still have to roll the defense dice or the attack dice, depending on what it is. Let's put this up here. All right. 5s, and then we just have the 20s, and then we're ready to rock and roll, man. We are ready to rock and roll. Got everything else set up. We need our initiative die. Cards are shuffled. Yeah, we're good. We are good. And we have, after day 8, well, we need 8 progress points in order to challenge him. And again, we have to defeat him within 10 days. Within 10 days. All right, let's put those up. Day 1 here. Let's move this over. It's a little closer. So yeah. All right, so we are good to go. Got Locgear here. All right, so we got all the monster chips shuffled. The baddie chips, I mean. Everything else is set up. Just looking across here. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, so let's just get going. So we have day 1 right here. Goading the wrong way. It appears all sorts of creatures make their way in and out of the sewers. Beyond the sunlight, mechs flying overhead, and guards on the hill. A timid geophage is making its way northeast along a fairly well-concealed path, giving the guards and drone the slip and diverting north. Even for an afternoon, seems like a bad idea when the end destination lies in the opposite direction. However, who knows what kind of treasures one may find in any one of the geophage's stomachs. So we have 2 options here. Both land. Follow the goat is the top one. Skip recovery phase today. Persistent. After building build queue for your next battle, add timid geophage 1 point to the top of the build queue. And gearlocks have surprise. Discard after use. Or the second one says, goats are silly. Stay focused. Making your way out of the sewer, you are able to dodge the mech sentries and even swipe a misplaced backpack as you make your way to the river. For that one, we get a loot and we get 2 training points. So we are definitely going to do that one. A loot and 2 training points. So, so the 2 training points, let's actually get the loot as well. So Nugget's thing is, I guess we really didn't go over her, but her innate is whenever Nugget draws loot as an encounter reward, draw an extra and discard 1. So we can take a look at 2 loot cards and we can decide which one we want. So we have 2 we found. Utility parts. On your turn, exhaust any 1 die. May include fellow gearlock die. Oh, unexhaust. I'm sorry. That is a single use. And then we have last battle stew. Use until depleted. Place 7 HP on this card. At the start of each new day, remove 1 HP for spoilage. It's like going all rancid and stuff in our pack. Outside of battle, any gearlock may remove any number of HP from stew to heal for that amount. Ooh. I think I'm actually going to do that one because utility parts, that is nice. It's only a single use. I think this last battle stew is really going to come in handy, and I think the main reason is, let's put those over here. The main reason being is if we can use this constantly to stay fully healed, that'll allow me to scout a lot more. So that's going to really help out the battles, hopefully. So we're going to put this behind. And so we have the loot. We chose that. Now we have 2 training points. So what are we going to spend that on? So do we want to, I at least want to maybe get 1 more defense, 1 more attack throughout the campaign. That doesn't mean now, but at least 1 more of those. I'd say probably let's just get long blade, right? Long blade is crucial. And do we get another Dex? Maybe we get another Dex. Maybe we get one more Dex. Or a Dex, I should say. Yeah, let's get a Dex. Okay. All right, so those are our 2 training points. Recovery phase. So let's scout. So we got a 5. So we could look at 1 through 5. 1 through 5. Let's just look at let's look at a 1 pointer. So we got the Kobold Green Thumb. He's rolling 1 attack dice. He's got 3 health, 4 initiative. He has Hardy. So as much damage as we do to him, it's only going to do 1. But he's only rolling 1 attack die. He's only rolling 1 attack die, and he's got 4 health, or 3 health, but he's got 4 initiative. That's not too bad. Only 1 attack die? No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll keep it. I'll keep it on top. All right. Day 2. Draw next card. We did get a progress point. All right, we've got settling into our adventure. Now that Obendar is safely in the past, thoughts turn to the task of building a raft to navigate the Cybron. Chopping down trees is tiring, Splinter getting work, but the sounds of loud quarreling nearby reveal a simpler option. A group of unsuspecting barbarians with piles of stolen resources strewn about their camp. Brick, lumber, grain, ore, and wool. So much wool. At the moment, the entire group is puzzling over how to build a catapult from the 2 wood and 3 brick. Taking on the whole group is doable, but perhaps a little tough. If we make some subtle noises from the tree line, maybe we can lure a few of them away and search for a robber who might steal from their stash at random. So we have 2 options here, 2 combats. The top one is the distraction worked. Now this is nobody's largest army. Build Q is baddie points, subtract 1 point. Gear locks have surprise. Or the second option is the longest road always leads to victory. Attack them all. Build Q is baddie points. The only difference is we would actually get a loot from that second option. So I think, I mean, it's only day 2. We already know what the 1 point baddie is. And I like our chances. I like our chances. All right, so let's do the second one. I want to get more loot, and I think we have it. I think we can take them. So let's set this here. So baddie points. So we got 2. So we already know what the first one is. And this is a land battle. It's got 3 health, 4 initiative, and he is melee. And the second guy is, we got the Dragon Whelp. He has 2 health, 5 initiative, 2 attack dice, 1 defense. He is ranged, and he has weaken 1. Dude, these kobold baddies, man, they are a pain, dude. I'm telling you. He only has 2 health though, and we do have the long blade, so I think we're definitely gonna go after him. I don't like their initiatives though. I do not like their initiatives. And we got a 3, of course. We got a 3. All right. So where are we going? We do have the long blade though, thankfully. So if we start here, right? If we start down here, this guy is going to go ahead of us, but he's not going to be able to attack us. He's rolling 2 dice against us though. Ugh. So what I'm thinking is, this guy will come down. We'll actually make him go here. He'll still be 1 away. We'll make him go here. We will move 2, giving us 2 more. Either way, I want to go here. Either way, I want to go there. So this guy can't get us. Anywhere else we start, he's going to be able to get us. So we'll put him here. Put Nugget there. I'm sorry. All right, so let's just let's get going. So this guy's rolling 2 attack dice, and he is putting weaken on us. God, man, these kobolds, dude. I'm telling you. Am I gonna lose? Am I gonna lose day 2 again? All right, 2 attack dice and a defense. Oh my god, dude. Dude, you have got to be kidding me. It's the worst possible roll. All twos. It's all twos. I did forget to put the 7 HP on this card, but it's not going to help it. We can't use it in battle. Dude, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, I guess you are killing me, huh? God. Oh my God. That is just insane, dude. I'm down to 1 health. And I have weaken on me. Oh my. Dude, do you guys even like this game? That is unbelievable. There's something about day 2, kobolds rolling 2s. That is insane. All right, so let's have this guy go. He's going to come here because it's 2 spaces. If he went here or here, it'd be the exact same. He'd be 1 space away. So we're going to move him here. That was his turn. All right, Nugget. The problem is now I only have 3 decks because they were weakened. If I at least move 2 over... If I at least move 2 over so this guy can't get us, that leaves us 1. Man, he's got 2 defense as well. Ugh. Good Lord. I think I roll 2 defense and the long blade. This is rough. I think what I'm going to do, I think if I lose, I'm just going to restart this battle. That is rough, man. That is rough. All right, so I think I'm just going to do this 2 defense. I only have 3 decks because we have weaken on us. 2 decks and the long blade. And I guess we're going to go after this guy. We got to kill this guy. He's rolling 2 attack dice. And we at least need some... I don't even think bones would help us at this point. If we got 2 bones, 1 bone would be the worst possible scenario. If we got 2, at least we could use Revitalize, but that's still only 2 health. Taking us down to 3. This guy's going to roll 1. He's going to roll 2. We need no bones. Alright, so at least we got some defense. Alright, so we got some defense. We at least took this down to 1. And long blade does not exhaust. Alright, so that was the turn. Alright, so this guy's going. So he's not rolling defense because he already... Yeah, so we don't have this now, but he's going to put it back on us, so let's just keep it on. He's not rolling defense. Alright, so he took this out. Yeah, I might be restarting this battle. Bone. We're still living. We're still living. We're still living. Alright, do I just do the same thing? The problem is I can't... I guess I still just roll... I think I still just do the same thing. There's not much I can do. I can't... Going over 1 space doesn't mean anything. He's still going to be able to come get us. That's just going to reduce our decks. If I even go 2 spaces, same thing. He can still reach us. 3 spaces, I wouldn't even be able to do anything with the dice. So that doesn't make any sense to me. So we're just going to do this. I don't want to go after the Hardy. I just want to attack this guy. And so this gets rid of this. We got a bone. I don't think this is going to be enough. I think we're just going to have to restart this battle. Oh, God, that's so brutal. Question is, do I use Slingstone? I mean, what's the chances of 3 attack dice not being able to go through 1 defense? It is not likely. It is not likely. Dude, that guy was just brutal. 2 twos. I mean, come on. All right, so I don't think we're using Slingstones. Collecting Slingstones. It could help if for some reason we live and he doesn't roll any defense. We could take him out, but yeah, let's just not use it. So round 3. God, this sucks, man. All right, so round 3, he's going again. So he got 1. He missed 1, and he did this. So we need this guy to whiff. We need this guy to whiff. It's just teasing me at this point, right? So he got a 2. All right, so we're dead. All right, we're gonna restart. We are gonna restart. I'm not letting that, dude. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. That is wild. All right, so we're gonna restart with the same people. I'm gonna try it. If I lose again, we'll decide later. We'll decide later. So let's just start them back on the spot. My goodness. My goodness. 2. You can roll 3 twos, 2 defense, and 2 twos on the attack. My God. My God. Okay. We're just gonna set it up again. I don't care. We're just gonna try again. I can't lose the next. I can't lose the day 2 for both playthroughs. I mean, I guess I already did, but we gotta complete this. All right, so he's going, right? He's going. Yeah, so we got 5 health again, right? Yep, 3, 5. All of our stuff, 2 health, 3 health. Dude, what in the world, man? What in the world? They just hit us for 3. God bless. And he got 2 defense again. Where are these rolls for me? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do the same thing. We got weaken on us. All right. We've got to do the same thing. Got to do the same thing. That 2 defense is just... God. All right. This is getting comical at this point. All right, so let's go after the... let's just roll again. All right, so at least we got 2 defense, and we did get... we got 2 defense, and we got a bone. Got a bone. I don't think I want to use... get the sling stones yet. I mean, I could, and that will allow me to roll. I think I'm probably just gonna need to keep rolling a defense dice. Let's just wait one more time. Should we? I could end it potentially if I get a sling stone. And I'm able to roll the long blade and an attack dice. It could take him out. Do we do it? That is so tempting. Or do we keep it to heal? Let's just get a sling stone. Let's get a sling stone. All right. Wait, what's... Oh, yeah, it's my turn. Okay, all right. Okay, so back to them, round 2. He's going again. So 2 attack dice. A bone and 1. Okay. All right. This guy's going. Come down. 1. Got 1. Okay, all right. Well, this is what I'm saying. So do we... I think I still have to use 2. I don't think I should have got that sling stone. So if I do this again, it's either this or this, right? And I use a sling stone for the attack dice against this guy. The problem is if I don't take him out, I need to hit him for 3. If I don't take him out, and if I don't get anything for defense, we're kind of trashed again. Alternatively, I could roll 2. But even if I deal 1 to him, right, and I just take out his defense, he's going to roll another defense dice. So let's get a little risky. Let's spend the sling stone to attack long range, and we will attack this guy. Let's get a little risky here. I mean, that also kind of leaves us open for, we are rolling a defense. Got a bone, dude, come on. It's not playing nice with me. Too many bones for some reason is punishing me, and I have no idea why. All right, so man, are we dead again? I'd probably say yes. So we got hit for 1, but he got 2 defense. Ugh. So basically this guy needs to whiff, and he hit us. Oh my goodness. Dude, guys, yeah, okay. For some reason, too many bones is punishing me. We got the day 2 again. This guy, it's something about day 2 with kobolds. This guy, he was rolling 2 attack dice, 1 defense. He's already kind of brutal, right? And he puts a weaken 1 on you. He's only got 2 health, though. He went first. I rolled a shit initiative of 3. He rolled 3 2s. 3 2s. He rolled 2 2s on the attack dice. And this, he got the attack before me. And he rolled a 2 for defense. That was on the first time. I restarted this battle. And I'm still getting my ass kicked. I'm not rolling good at all. All right, here's what we're going to do. I just died again. On day 2. So what we're going to do, this is what we're going to do. We're still going to use these same guys. I have to win this. I don't care. I don't care at this point. It's getting too ridiculous. So what I'm going to do, this is just getting too sad. And what's up, guys, by the way? Miguel and A Cosmonaut. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, man, it's I don't know why, dude. I don't know why. I don't know if it's Locgear. I don't know if it's just too many bones is not happy with me or what. Also, happy St. Paddy's Day, guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to do the exact same thing. 3rd time's a charm, right? So we have, oh, hear me out. Skip the encounter and take your rewards. How about this? We try it one more time. All right, one more time. And then we'll make a decision. What I'm going to do now, I am going to change it up a little bit. We're not here to beat Locgear. We're here to beat day 2. Yeah, man, I like that. a lot. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to change it up a little bit. We are going to re-roll our initiative die. To hopefully get a better result. I started the game off. I took 1 health, and then I took an extra defense. On day 1, I took a dexterity, and I got the long blade. I was able to scout, so I knew what this guy was. He has 3 health, hardy, and an attack of 1. So I kept him on top. He wasn't a problem, but then this guy came out, and this guy is just, there's something about the kobolds on day 2, guys. I'm telling you, it is brutal. So let's roll this and hopefully get a little bit higher. We got a 3 again. So we're going after. We'll try it one more time. It does feel kind of wrong, though, to just take the rewards, though. Don't you think? Maybe we can split it. Maybe I can do like 2 training points. You know what? No, let's not even talk about that yet. Let's beat it first, and then we can discuss, right? So we have 5 health. We're gonna start here again because this is the only position where at least the first turn this guy won't be able to hit us. All right. So we got this guy. This kobold is going first. So he's rolling 1 defense, 2 attack. We gotta get through this. Okay, this is a little bit better of a result. So he's hitting us for 2, right? He's hitting us for 2, and he only got 1 defense this time. All right, so that was his turn. This guy's going. He's moving over here because, again, any way he goes here, he'll be 1 distance away, so we're choosing to go up here. Just in case we want to run this way. But we're still getting a weaken 1 from this guy, so it really doesn't matter too much. Let's put this over here. All right, so our turn. Again, I think I just want to... Do I want to move over? If I move over 1, this guy's still going to be able to get us. And that would still only leave us 2 decks to use. If I move over 1 more, we only have 1 dex to use. And this guy is still rolling 2 attack dice. So I'm thinking right now the best play is still just to roll 2 defense and the long blade. I don't know. I mean, it just seems, and then go after this guy. And then if we do 1, hopefully he rolls a miss on his shield, or do we start chipping away at this guy? But that 2 defense is just serious, man. I mean, that 2 attack dice. Right now, at least, while I only have 5 health. And not even right now. Plus, the defense will give us a higher chance of bones, so then hopefully we can use Revitalize. So let's just do this. We'll just try it this way. All right, so we hit him for 1, removing this, and we did get 2 shield. We did get 2 defense. Let's put this back. All right, so that was our turn. We're going back. Round 2. Kobold's going. All right. Rolled a bone on the defense, rolled a bone for an attack, and he only hit for 1. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, I just needed you guys to join in and give me a little bit of good luck. A little bit of good luck. But let me not say too much, and this guy will start rolling 2s now. All right, so he only got 1, so that is removed. Okay, so it's up to us now. All right, so this guy is open. That guy is open. Unfortunately, we didn't roll any bones to collect stones, so then we could have rolled like an attack dice at range. I think I still like the same thing, right? At least we can chip him down and just roll 2 defense. I mean, again, 1, 2, 3... I have no decks to do anything. That just seems like a waste. And what I'm saying is if I move 2, 3 away, that would get me out of range of this guy. It just doesn't seem worth it just to move away from 1 attack dice, leaving myself open completely to 2 attack dice and not potentially taking this guy out. So let's just stay here, rolling 3. All right, so we got some good defense at least. Got some good defense, and we hit him for 1. All right. This is the best round 2. Freddie, what's up? Long day, a little late, but gotta end the day with my peeps. Let's do this. What's up, Freddie? Thanks for joining, man. Long day, dude. Just kick back, relax, enjoy the stream. I've already been getting my ass kicked on day 2. This is the 3rd attempt at day 2. But we're gonna get it going. Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody. I am drinking some brews that my father-in-law got me. These are both from Otto's. It's a local brewery up from State College, PA, actually. But this is Spruce Creek Lager, 4.7% ABV. And then we also have this one. It's kind of like this super bland can. Like there's like nothing to it. Wee Heavy Ale. This thing is 7.7. So serious stuff. So we're gonna do a little bit of drinking for St. Patty's Day, and then hopefully take out Locgear. We're also drinking Nugget's drinking our problems away because Locgear's just getting on our nerves. We're encountering these kobolds that are just relentless, man. Okay, so let's get this going. Round 3, right? Kobold's going. 2 attack dice, 1 defense. He got another bone for an attack. He only got 1 defense there. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I needed. All right, now this guy's going. 1. All right, so we still got a defense. That's good. That's really good. All right, so we can only do 1 attack dice this time. And we got the long blade. Got the long blade. Moving really isn't going to do us any... do that much for us. We could also... Yeah, let's still move, just because if for some strange reason this keeps happening and we still have 1 movement left over, maybe we could slowly creep up to him to then use more attack dice, right? So let's do that. Maybe I should have done that at first anyway. It's all good. It's whatever. All right, so it's our turn. We already moved. 1 defense and 1. We could re-roll this. Should we pull that and re-roll it? I don't think so. I could get 2 bones. What that would allow me to heal. Right? That would allow me to heal. Should I pull that? What do you think? Should I pull this defense? Re-roll it? Oh no, I moved. I already moved. Should I stay here and re-roll this defense, or should I move 1 over? I mean, it is a dedicated 1. It is a likely chance that I roll another 1, but I could roll a bone. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. So we'll attack this kobold. So we hit him for 1, and we got a defense. Okay. All right. Round 4. I mean, I guess we could hold out for fatigue, right? All right, so 2 attack and a defense. All right, here he comes. Here he comes. Rolled a 2 and a 1 on the attack, got a defense. And this guy's going. We'll have him come down here. 1 attack. Got a 1. Oh, man. All right, 2 defense and a long blade on this guy, right? We almost have to hope for... that was a 1. We got a bone. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. All right, so let's take the votes now of what are we doing for losing this again? What are we doing for it? Are we taking half the rewards? We could take either like 2 training points or a loot, 1 training point and a loot, something like that. What are we thinking for that? Let's we just went, right? Yeah, we just went. Round 5. Round 5. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. So he got 1 defense. He only hit us for this. And he got a bone for that. So we basically have to hope that this guy completely whiffs. He didn't. He killed us. All right. So what are we thinking here? For some reason, I just cannot. Do we choose another one? Do we choose the top option? Skip it with 1 XP, 1 loot. I might be cool with that. I might be cool with that. Yeah, let's skip it. I already attempted 3 times, right? Let's skip it. No progress point. Yeah, let's skip the progress point, and let's take one training point and 1 loot. I'd be fine with that. God, man, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. And we'll say that I don't. Yeah, we'll say that I only have 1 HP left. Let's do something like that. So we'll kind of like mix and match, right? So Let's put this guy out. Oh, brother. All right. So we got that. We also have this last battle stew. All right, and this says place 7 HP on this card at the start of each new day. Remove 1 HP for spoilage. And we didn't do that last time. Outside of battle, any Gearlock may remove any number of HP from stew to heal for that amount. So my thought process was, you know, we use this as much as we can so that we can still scout in the recovery phase. But we would have to basically use up all of this stuff. And I think that still might be... No, let's save it. Let's save it. Yeah, let's save it. Okay. All right, so we're saying 1, we're not getting the progress point, right? But we are going to take a training point and a loot. So the loot, let's go through 2 of them. Let's take a look at what we got. We got Zelfie Seeds, single use, heal any Gearlock for 2 HP. We might need that. And Sparring Weapon, permanent. Ignore 1 bones during any of your training attempts. Heavy. We are going to keep the Zelfie Seeds. We need all the healing we can get right now. So we'll keep that and we'll get 1 training point. I guess, do we get health right now? I think we got to get health. I think we got to get health. And then, so the recovery phase will heal back up to 6, so we'll add 4 more. We do not get to scout at all. That sucks, man. Dude, that sucks. Alright, so day 3. Start a day. This, it's rotting in our bag. It's, you know, getting all turning to mush and all that stuff. Last battle stew. Okay. Alright, so day 3. Let's just get it going. I guess that's fine, right? I don't want to skip it completely, and I don't want to keep restarting until I actually defeat it. This seems kind of like a good middle ground. All right, so we got a tyrant encounter. Do unto others. Help! I'm stuck. Help me, please, please. I beg you. Locgear struggles limply. His vest caught in a prickly bush. Attempts to quiet him are too late. His piteous mewling, I have no idea, has already alerted nearby enemies to his presence. This guy, man, I'm telling you, he's a pain. All right, so we only have 1. Bash in the brambles. Cut me loose. They're going to kill me. I can't move my foot. Cut me loose. So we got baddie points. On their turn, Gearlocks must remove 1 bone from their backup plan in order to move. Does not count as using their backup plan. All right, so we can't move. Luckily, we already have the long blade. So the appeasement is Locgear is appeased if you assist him in cutting the brambles he keeps getting stuck on. To do so, Gearlocks must avoid applying attack dice to baddies until they have collectively sacrificed number of successfully rolled attack dice equal to the party size. So we have to at least, if we're rolling regular attack dice, we have to at least put 1 on here before we can apply that to anything else. Yeah, okay. So day 3, and we got 3. We don't know what is coming out. First one up, we have... Oh my god. Alright, we got 2 health. This is another kobold. Kobolds, I think kobolds are the worst types of baddies. I mean, they just do the things that they do. This guy is hardy and compound. This is the same kind of guy that destroyed us on the first playthrough. So hardy, again, no matter how much damage we do to him, it only does 1. And compound, he rolls a number of attack dice equal to the round number. He only has an initiative of 2, and he is melee. So unlike the other guy who was ranged, he is melee. But still, that still sucks. So he's coming on here. Next guy we got this chimp acrobat. He's got 2 health, 1 attack dice, initiative of 4. He's got blind strike 1 and dodge. All right, so he has 2 health. He is also melee, 4 initiative. And then the last one we have is this guy is 3 health, the Owlbear Cub. He's got 3 health, 5 initiative. He's got Blind Strike of 1 and Inspire. So 3 health. He is also melee. He's got 3. No, he's got 5 initiative. Where's 5 at? 5's right there. He's going to go here. So, Blind Strike is, at the start of turn, this unit deals number of damage to strongest adjacent unit. So this guy has Blind Strike, and he also has Dodge. This guy has Blind Strike as well. Dodge is, this unit's HP cannot be reduced with attack dice. So thankfully, we already have the Long Blade, so we can actually hit him. And this guy also has Inspire. So Inspire, the next baddie on the initiative meter takes their turn immediately after this unit and is granted a number of additional attack dice that turn. So the next one would be this guy here. So let's roll this, and we got 2. My God, dude. My goodness. All right, so where are we starting? This guy isn't rolling direct attack dice, okay? The compound guy isn't a problem right now, as far as meaning how much attack dice he's rolling. So who's going to go first? I guess this guy is going to Blind Strike him. Oh, they're going to take him out immediately. They're going to take him out immediately. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. Blind Strike, number of damage to strongest adjacent unit. Yeah. Okay, so they're going to take him out before he even gets a chance to go, which is awesome. So basically what we're trying to avoid is this guy. This guy's going to do Inspire 1, and the next one in initiative meter is this guy. So he's also going to grant him an extra attack dice. So what that means is I want to avoid at least getting attacked by this guy. So what I'm thinking is here. Because if he moves 2, he's not going to be able to attack us. Right? He's not going to be able to attack us. And we can't move anyway. And plus we can't use regular attack dice until we put one on here. We must spend a bones from our backup plan in order to move. So I'm thinking we go here. They're going to Blind Strike, taking this guy out. He's got Hardy, but they're only going to do 1 damage to him. That already makes me really happy. Okay, but we can't take out this guy with normal attack dice. Okay, so let's just get going. So this guy is going to Blind Strike like that. He's going to move to us, right? He's going to move to us. So that was his turn. He inspires this guy, right? And we're going to have this guy move down here because he'd be 1 away wherever he moves. And he actually did Blind Strike at first, killing this guy. And then he moved, right? Now it's our turn. All right. So we can't move. We can't move. We have 4 decks. And our first attack dice has to be put on this appeasement card. Let's put this under here so we don't forget. SBGK, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. We too many bones. Nugget versus Locgear. We got smashed a few times in day 2. We kind of finagled it. I tried the day 2 3 times, and I lost all 3 times. It was brutal. So what we did, we kind of did it like a half and half. I didn't get the progress point for it, but I had an available 2 progress points or training points I could get and a loot. I took 1 training point and got a loot here. So I kind of did like split it half and half. But yeah, man. But yeah, so hopefully we can beat Locgear at some point, man. But thanks for stopping by, man. You having a good night? Happy St. Patty's Day. Hope the family's good. So my turn. So we're definitely going to roll that. And I think we start taking this guy out. He's got dodge, so we can't use attack dice on him, right? So we could move one over and do 2 attack dice. We could do something like this for the first one to go onto the appeasement card and get 2 to do that. I think I like that play better. We still have enough health, and even if we move over, this guy isn't blind striking. So the most we could get hit with is 1 from him doing blind strike, as well as 2 attack dice if he doesn't die this time. So let's do that. So he moved over 1. We got 3 decks left. We're going to do 2 attack dice and the long blade. Oh, we can't. He's got dodge. That's right. He's got dodge. So that means I guess we go with this plan here. Don't move. I think I want to move. Because this could also potentially allow me to run out. Either way, they're rolling blind strike, right? Both of these guys. So what that also means is, yeah, this guy won't do his blind strike, but he'll potentially trap me in. So I don't want that to happen. So I got 4 decks. I'm going to move over with 1, and I'm going to roll 2 defense and a long blade against this guy here. So we got 2 defense there. That's good. And we hit him for 1. Yeah, thanks. Hope you're good too. Yeah, we're good, man. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Thanks for asking. Yeah, just enjoying the night, man. Kids are asleep. Time for too many bones, man. Time for some board games. Too many bones. Kick back, drink some brews. Absolutely. It's great to hear about you and your family too. Still didn't get a chance to check out Batman, the new Batman movie, but it's on my short list, man. I promise. You know what I've been fiending for as well? I've been itching to watch, and this happens to me at least once a year, to watch the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy again. It seems like every year I just get into this mode of like, it's been too long. I need to just binge watch the whole entire trilogy. I love that, dude. I love it. I love those movies. All right, so that was them, right? And that was us. We're not going to collect stones. We're going to go to round 2. This guy's going to go blind strike. Nothing happens. He's going to move down here. He's going to inspire this guy, who is going to blind strike for 1, and also going to give him 2 attack dice. Man, dude, I tell you what, they are rolling constant twos against me. So 2 knocks out my defense, and he hits me for 1. All right, so that was his turn, our turn. So I guess we're definitely doing 2 defense, long blade, and we're going to move out of here so we don't get hit with blind strike, and that'll be our 4 decks. Yeah, so long blade against this guy. All right, so we take him out, and we get 2 defense. Okay. All right, now the question is, we took him out. Question is, do we collect stones? Let's just see. So he's gonna do blind strike, nothing happens. He's gonna come down here. Let's re-roll the defense. Right? Let's re-roll the defense. And we will do 2 attack dice. 2 attack dice. I want to extend this a little bit, maybe. I want to extend this a little bit to give me more bones. So 2 defense, 2 attack. So we got 1 bone. We dealt 2 attack. Are we going to apply it? Yes. 2. We're going to apply that. Right? So we got 2 bones. Let's keep that one more time. Right? Maybe we should have moved out. We probably should have moved out of there. Yeah, but that's okay. That's all right. All right, so let's go to round 4. So he is doing blind strike, takes away our defense. So that's fine. So let's do the same thing. 2 and 2. All right, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Do we want to extend this? Yeah, I think we do. Definitely. We're so close, right? We got 5 bones right there. All right, so we're not going to apply this attack, right? We're not going to apply this attack. It's going to round 5. He is doing blind strike, right? And we're going to do the same thing. 2, 2 and 2. And we got the bone. Okay, we got the bone. So we are going to go to innate +1. Ooh, yeah. Innate +1. And we got enough attack. We are going to now kill him. We're going to kill him. All right. All right, so we got innate +1. 9 hours of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny, SBGK? It's in my cart. It's in my cart, dude. I watched a little bit of play and I was like, I made a joke on the video and I was like, I'm still buying MC. Please tell me that this game isn't good so I don't fall into the same trap. And it just looked too cool, so it's in my cart, man. Game Nerds, $60. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it, bro. What do you think of it so far? You liking it? Anyone else see the Automaton of Shale? Any thoughts? Do I need to add it to my pledge? Yeah, so Miguel, so I pre-ordered that a long time ago. It looks fantastic. Now that's $60. I think it's still $60, but it is still the book. You got to understand it's probably just a few components. Like I wouldn't expect too much playable stuff, but it the fold out book, dude, it just looks so cool. Like it's very unique what they did with this book. So I am super excited for this like little mini campaign, and you get some gameplay stuff out of it as well. So it looks fantastic. But I don't know. Have you played the game before? I forget, man. Oh, I don't own any of it. Okay. Pledged over $700 for most of the stuff. Yeah. Watch hundreds of playthrough hours and love it. I think I need to add on. Yeah, dude, it looks fantastic, man. It's like it's a cool piece of art. Very cool. Yeah, awesome stuff. And A+1, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Are you in for a treat? Timmy is great. Yeah, I think you're gonna like it, dude. I mean, especially if you watched so much gameplay footage and you know that you're probably gonna like it. You know, I always have some of those feelings about games, even if I haven't played them, or just things in general, like snowboarding. Dude, I knew I was gonna love snowboarding. Did it? Absolutely loved it. Motorcycles. Got us, a motorcycle. Loved it to death before I even had a chance to drive it. And this is one of those. I picked it up and I was like, I know I'm gonna like this game. So this is one of those things. All right, so we completed this. Let's take this back to 1. Let's take this. We are going to need to recover. This appeasement isn't too bad. It's not too bad. So we did complete this, right? So we got a progress point. Let's go down here. We got a training point and a loot. Now we're in A+1. So we get to draw 2 and keep both of them. So bananas. Single use, heal yourself for HP equal to the current round number. Yeah. And then we also have dragon scales, permanent. While this loot remains in your loot area. Car alarm's going off outside. Wife's doing something out there. Rolled defense dice may be placed in locked slots. Sorry, I gotta read that again. It threw me off. While this loot remains in your loot area, rolled defense dice may be placed in locked slots. Oh, nice. If a dragon was defeated this battle, you may trade this for an unlocked Dragon Center scale trove loot. Ooh, and none of those are heavy. None of those are heavy, so we get to keep all of these. Okay, that is pretty good. All right, so we're rolling in some loot now. We got the innate +1 on day 3. See, this is the kind of little things that just can make a huge difference. A huge difference. All right, so We got both of those. Let's see, what else do we need to do? I'm losing track. Training point. Training point. All right, so what are we going to spend it on? Long blade. Let's put this back. So I could go after... I could get another Dex, right? I could get another Dex, which might not be a terrible idea. I could also get... I'm always a fan of Nugget's Dagger. Combat proficiency, Wildborn is nice. Again, Wildborn, it has only one bone on one of the sides. The rest of the sides either display a 1 or a 5, meaning indicating the number point baddie. So remove a number point baddie or less from the battle mat and add it to the bottom of the build queue. So that could, the reason why that could really help out, especially because we're going to go to day 4. So we're going to fight 4 1-point baddies. The way that can really help out is there's too many baddies on the battlefield. We use this Wildborn, put them in the back. So basically we only have to worry about them coming in on the next round. So, and what that also does is it makes it so they are added to the back of the initiative meter. So not only does it remove a baddie for that round, hopefully if we were to go before them even, but it removes them from the round and also adds them to the back of the initiative meter, making them go last. So it can really be powerful. It can really be powerful. So I'm thinking, but also Nugget's Dagger, dude, being able to put a bleed effect on people. We have 6 health. It's not bad. Could be better. Dex is at 4. Maybe we do one more Dex. One more Dex. Again, we also are going to need to watch out for those appeasements that say if we were to try to use at a training point on attack or defense, if we fail those, we actually lose the point completely. So we don't want to get those while we still want to at least put one more in attack and one more defense. I don't know. But the chances of that coming out are still kind of low. So far it's different than I was expecting. I thought it was going to feel more like MC, but it is different. I still have to play more. Okay. Yeah, and honestly, man, that might not be a bad thing. Like, you know, you can appreciate different things from both of them, right? I'm actually kind of glad to hear that it's not as close as MC, but still might have a few mechanisms, right? They're each going to be different in their own right. That's pretty cool. As long as it's good, right? As long as it's good. Okay, so, where are we going to put this? I don't think I want to put it in health. I think I'm going to save the attack and defense. Especially because we can also roll defense dice may be placed in locked slots. I think that still means, though, even if they're placed in the locked slots, can we not roll? This is a question I haven't come across. This Dragon Scales allows us to roll defense and place it in our lock slots. Does that also count against our defense value? So if we have no defense in our active and we have 2 defense in our locked, does that still mean we can't roll defense and put it in our active, or we can as well? I understand the bonus of the defense being placed in the locked as far as leaving your active open for other things potentially. But I don't know if it also counts against your main defense. I'm not sure. All right, so I think I want to get Dex. It's either Dex or Wildborn. It's either Dex or Wildborn. It's either Dex or Wildborn. Let's get a Dex. Let's get a Dex. Think you can like keep rolling? Because I don't know if I saw it somewhere, but I figured like only the active counted against your stats. I don't know if I'm gonna look that up or not. see. Let's see if it's in here. All right, defense. Okay. Okay. Yep. The total defense dice currently in active slots will reduce available defense dice for rolling this turn. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. There it is right there in the rule book. Okay, that is awesome, dude. That is fantastic. Okay. Man, do I want Dex or do I want the Wildborn? Or do I want a health? I'm going to fight 4 1-point baddies. 4 1-point baddies. 4 1-point baddies. I could use this Zelfie Seeds. So I could scout. Yeah, let's do that. Because also, if we get another encounter that has loot, I want to be able to see what that, you know, I want to be able to possibly take one. So let's use this now. And at the start of a new day, which it is going to be, this will go away, right? This will go away. Let's put that in the back. Okay. So we could scout, but that's after we've already used the training point. Dex, I mean, having 5 would be really nice. It would be really nice. Having 7 health also. But you know what? We could potentially get a healing. That's one of the things I like about Nugget. A 2 bones healer. So I think I'm going to keep health for sure. I think I'm going to get Dex. I'm going to get Dex. So just to be sure, I got 6. 2... have more. That is 6 there. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Yeah, it's really, I know, dude. Yeah, dude, he knew that rule. Dude, he knew that rule, man. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Miguel, dude, you're ready. You're ready, bro. You're ready. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. All right, so let's just get going. Day 4, we can scout. We got to scout. Got a 5. Got a 5. So we could do a 5-pointer because we could potentially face a 5-pointer next round. It will be 5 baddie points. But for now, let's do a 1-pointer. It might be pretty bad, but okay. So this guy can be a pain in the ass though. It's got 3 health. This is the Minikin Monkey. I do have the autofocus turned off because it's just giving me too much problems. So we got the Minikin Monkey. So he's rolling. He's got 3 health, 4 initiative. He's rolling 1 attack, 1 defense. The problem with him is he could potentially just non-stop roll this untargetable. It's happened to me before, and you just cannot hit him, and it is a pain in the ass. He's got 3 health, and he's rolling that 1 attack dice constantly, and he is ranged. But compared to some of the other baddies, especially the kobolds, I would still rather take this guy. So I'm going to leave him on top. Okay. All right, so here we go. Let's go to the next one. So we got hanging with the guys. It's hard to opt out of game night when you're hanging upside down. Did I... Shit. Did I move at all? Oh man, I think I messed up. I was moving. I had to spend a bone. I had to spend a bone to move. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Have you heard of Vagrant Song? I have. If so, what do you think about it? I have heard about it. I heard it had, some pretty good reviews. What's funny is I hung out with some friends about a few weeks ago. as a little birthday thing, little birthday get together, and we walked to a game store. And at the game store, they actually had Vagrant Song laid out on the table. But there's just something about like the board. Is it that same board all the time? And like it looks like a checkers board or something like that. It's like that black and white checkers board. That board didn't appeal to me, but I don't know too much about the game. I would need to look into it a little bit more. That's one I have not researched enough yet, but I have heard good things. And so in the meantime, I get to enjoy. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Absolutely. So Miguel, what all did you get? Like, or let me say this: what all did you not get? Because I know you spent the 700. What all did you not get? I actually just today added the. What did I add? I added the adventure map and the extra trays for the trove chest. All right, so we got hanging with the guys. It's hard to opt out of game night when you're hanging upside down and a pair of kobolds are forcing you to either play with them, or pick an appendage for their supper. The other small problem is that the game in question entails dangling by my ankles as I fight to the death with two foul-mouthed Molnar traders strung up next to me. The outcome doubles as the game's name. The loser is lunch. The whole situation feels strangely familiar for some reason. If these jerks would only cooperate, we might turn the tables on our captors. Otherwise, I guess we'll see how much damage I can do before the blood to my head knocks me out. So we got 2 encounters here. 1 combat, 1 non-combat. The first one, baddie points. Place Gearlock in any lane 1 position here. And the first 2 baddies from the build queue on adjacent positions. Remove other baddies from build queue. Gearlock cannot move, use skill dice, or use loot until 3 decks is spent. All at once or over multiple rounds. Use D6 to track to free its feet. Fighting now has its upside. We get an extra training point for that, and I think we might have to go that because I got to catch back up with the training point. We're only down 1, but still, I'm feeling that. I could have had like 7 health by now or something. So the other one is offer the traders incentive. The Molnar quickly formulate a plan. Your part in it is loosening the bindings. Solve a lockpicking attempt. 4 trip, 2 force, 3 L. I forgot what the L stands for. Lock in 3 lockpicking attempts or fewer, or you must choose the other choice. Okay. Ooh. If you have loot, Dragon Scale, or Maklabesh Pipe, you may give it to the Molnar and shuffle the special encounter Molnar Adventure Reference Guide into your encounter deck. Otherwise, shuffle special encounter a mountain out of a Molnar Hill into your deck. So we actually have the Dragon Scales. That's kind of a cool thing how it actually, like, dude, out of this whole entire stack, right, we actually got the Dragon Scales, which we could actually use for this. We could actually use it for that. Is to train cars. Apparently they mix up how it functions a lot each game. Train cars. Oh, I see. Lever. Yeah, lever. That's right. It seems interesting to me, but I'm starting to think similar to Adventure Tactics, which is a good thing. Okay. No play mats or promo chips. I'm going to be missing Splice and Dice and missing these gear locks. Dart, Lab Rats, and 3 new ones coming out now. Okay. Oh, dude, you're getting a good amount of stuff. Yeah. Dart and Lab Rats, yeah, I could see leaving those out. Yep. Save on some money, man. And you know what? The beauty of it is, you can always pick it up later, right? That's the awesome thing about chip theory games. Yeah, and I hear you, SBGK. I do hear you, dude. Those special encounters usually are pretty good, but we may not get the special encounter, right? We might not get it. Also, the training point. They are usually really good though. But we also get to keep the dragon scales. So it's like, it's really a toss-up. But we don't, I guess we wouldn't have to do the, because if we don't solve this, you must choose the other choice, in which case then we would be upside down and we'd have to do that battle, right? If we don't do that, like, do we not have to do that if we have the loot? I guess not, right? We would just give it to the Molnar. Otherwise, shuffle a special... Huh. Would we still have to... Yeah, I guess we could just give it to them, right? We wouldn't have to solve the lockpick, right? We wouldn't have to solve the lockpick if we gave them this dragon scale, right? Yeah. Molnar Adventure Reference Guide. So it's either, if we don't have to, that might be worth it. To just basically bypass this, have a special encounter in the encounter deck, don't have to worry about losing again. But alternatively, we wouldn't... Here's the next thing though. Place Gearlocks in any lane 1 position and the first 2 baddies from the build queue on adjacent positions. Remove other baddies from the build queue. You remove them from the build queue. So they don't even come in. So we're only facing 2 baddies, and we already know what that one is, right? We already know what this guy is. And the only thing that is we cannot move, use skill dice, or use loot until 3 decks is spent. And that's not really going to be a problem, I don't think. We do have the long blade. He's got 4 initiative, so it's likely he's going to go before us. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? We either turn this dragon scales in, which this dragon scale could turn out to be just phenomenal. I mean, having defensive dice in locked and active is that's going to be really big. And we're only fighting 2 baddies. We already know what the one is, and we would get an extra training point for that. We would also keep the dragon scales. Alternatively, we don't have to do anything, get a free training point and loot, 2 loot I might add. But we got to get rid of the dragon scales and for an encounter which we might not encounter in this campaign. Just 1 round. And you mean the one where we're actually battling, right? Right, A Cosmonaut? Is that what the one you mean? This combat is honestly pretty easy. I agree, man. I think so. And I want to keep the dragon scales. And we're not moving, but only 3 decks. That's really not that big of a problem. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. I like that one. All right, so we're going to do the combat. So we are in, again, any lane 1 position. Any lane 1 position. So it doesn't even have to be... It doesn't even have to be, you know, our starting position. So let's do... So baddie points. So we got to see what the baddie points are. Or the baddies are. So let's actually just do the other 2, right? They would be there, but they're going to be removed. So we'll just actually put those in the back. We'll just do it like that. Okay. I guess we wouldn't be able to look at them, right? We wouldn't be able to look at them. So, but we already know what this guy is, and he's ranged. So we definitely want to get next to him. On adjacent positions. Okay, so they're going to go adjacent to us no matter what. No matter where we go, they're going to go adjacent to us. So let's just go any lane 1 position. We could do something like this. I mean, it doesn't matter here or here. What I'm thinking is if this guy is kind of brutal and he's melee, we could, if we're here, we could potentially run away a little bit easier than if we like went something like this. You know what I mean? That's my only kind of thinking. So let's just put this guy here. All right. All right, so he's got 3 health on adjacent positions. Any lane 1, and these guys are just going to adjacent positions. All right, 3 health here. Boom. This guy's got 3 initiative. This guy's got 4 initiative. Okay. Gear lock cannot move. Use skill dice or use loot. Okay. All right. 5. Okay. Yeah. All right. So. Okay. What's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Hope your night's going well, or wherever you are, day. We're having some fun. Too many bones. Nugget. We just encountered this. We're strung up by our heels. We're upside down. We got to free ourselves by spending 3 decks. Get out and just tear up these guys. So we have 5 decks to spend. Again, we have to remember our appeasement card. So the first attack dice has to go here. So what I'm thinking is we have 5 decks. Right? We have 5 decks. And it just says, Gearlocks cannot move, use skill dice, or use loot until 3 decks is spent. Yeah, so I guess we can only do 2 things, right? Do we do this? Hmm. 2 decks is spent, or 3 decks is spent. We could do something like this. Lashback. Lashback. Any turn this unit is damaged by an adjacent opposing unit, this unit will deal number of damage back, so long as it was not defeated. It's only rolling 1 attack dice. So maybe to get a defense, start taking this guy out before he possibly gets an untargetable. I'm thinking something like that. We do have all of this to heal as well, so I think we're good. So we could also just do an attack. But I do kind of want to keep these as long as possible. Let's actually do this. Attack dice, we would have to apply it, so maybe that's not the best. Yeah, let's save that for the next round. So let's do this for now. Defense and long blade going after this guy. He's got a bone and deal an attack. Alright. Alright, that was my turn. We did spend the 3 decks. Right, we did spend the 3 decks already. This guy's going 1 attack, 1 defense. He is untargetable. He's going to be annoying, I can tell already. And he dealt 1 to me. Alright, this guy's going 1 attack. He got 1. Alright, round 2. Back to us. Can't attack that guy. But now we have all 5 decks available. Right here. Going after this guy. 2 defense. Long blade. 2 attack. Alright, so we hit him for 3. So he doesn't have lashback because we defeat him. And we got 2 bones there. And a defense. Got a 2. We rolled a 2 on attack dice. Rolled a 2. What are we brewing tonight? So tonight, we are drinking. I have 2 different ones here. These are from Otto's. It's a local brewery from State College, Pennsylvania. We got the Spruce Creek Lager. This is 4.7 ABV. And then we have the Wee Heavy Ale. This can is pretty. They didn't do much for the artwork on this thing. And this Wee Heavy Ale, this is 7.7 ABV. So we're going to try to save that for later on in the night. I haven't drank any beer for quite some time. I was kind of reducing it a little bit there, so it's like first night in probably a few weeks. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna keep this. Well, actually, should we just use? Yeah, we're gonna use. What am I thinking? We're gonna use Revitalize. Or are we gonna use Revitalize? What are we at? 4. We're gonna use Collect Stones. I want to start getting this up. All right. So our turn. Oh, we just did that. We just did our turn. This guy goes. All right. So he did 2 attacks. So we get hit for 1, and he got a defense. But he is targetable now. All right. So 2 defense, 2 attack. Oh shit. Oh shit. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting little things. That lashback guy would still be alive. I keep forgetting little things. We gotta put that guy back. We gotta put that guy back. He has 1 health. I had to. He actually has 2 health. I had to put my first attack dice on the appeasement. I keep forgetting. So he would have lashed back for 1. I forget exactly where I was. So let's instead say that I didn't use Collect Stones. I used Revitalize. We're gonna have to. It might not be exactly right, but I don't want to just kill this guy right away because we rolled a 2. We rolled a 2 and our long blade, which I rolled 3 and I instantly killed him. But we had to apply that 2 to this appeasement card. So I only hit him for 1. He's got 2 health and he lashed back for 1. I don't know if it's exactly right, but we're gonna do it that way. Okay. So now it would be his turn, correct? Because this guy just went. Yeah. All right. So he hit me for 1. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it that way. All right. So now it's us. So now we don't have to worry about that appeasement. Now we'll do the same thing. 5. And we're going after him. So 2, got 2 bones, and we got a defense. So we took him out this time. Now he doesn't lash back. We don't need to worry about attack dice going to the appeasement. That was already taken care of. This goes back here. We're down to 3. We will now collect stones. We will collect stones now. So we got 3. He can't do any more than 2, and then I would still on my turn I'd be able to heal. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so he's rolling 1 attack. He got a 1. Gets rid of the defense. Our turn, round 4. My turn. Same deal. Same deal. So got a bone. Defense. I am going to apply both of these. Gets rid of the defense and hits him for 1. He's got 1 health left. And we are going to... If I revitalize, I'm going to try to get back up to 6. I have 3 health. The only reason why I would go back up to 6 is to try to scout again. But we have defense. I think I'd rather get my sling stones up. So let's do that. So going up to 2. He is now going 1 and 1. 2 defense. 1 gets rid of this. Round 5. We are going 2 attack. I already have 1. Oh, we could have put this in lock slot. Yeah. So same deal. Another bone. 3 attack and 1 defense. So I think we're just going to take him out. We're just going to take him out. And so let's not worry about revitalizing because we wouldn't be up to full health. So let's just get another sling stone. Right, let's just get another sling stone. 3. And this knock out his shield. And he's got 1 health, which kills him. Alright. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. I'm actually from Colombia, South America. We don't have as many brews to pick from. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah, I don't even know what kind of stuff you guys would have. I'm not too familiar with South American brews. Yeah. I'd be interesting to at least try one. You know what I mean? Well, I guess is like Modelo's. Is that something from down there? I've had Modelo's. That's all right. All right, so let's go back over to here. All right. Boom. Okay, so we get 2 training points. Let's get a progress point so we don't forget. 2 training points, 2 loot. Let's do the training points first. Training points first. We still don't have that appeasement card, which if we fail on an attack or defense training point, we have to lose it. So do we want to get one now? I think I want to get health. Dex isn't terrible right now. I could get Nugget's dagger. It's either Wildborn again, but we're potentially going to face a 5-point baddie. So if we're only facing 1 5-point baddie, Wildborn isn't overly important right now. The bleed effect is always good to have. It's always good to have. Especially for like those higher point baddies or like Hardy. You could just put it on them, run away. I always love bleed. So maybe let's not get Wildborn. Let's either get Nugget's dagger. I don't want to get Dash right away. Or right now at least. Combat proficiency might be nice. Let's do, I'm kind of feeling, at least for right now, Nugget's dagger, a health, or attack or defense. One of those 4. Wife is calling. That'll do it for me. Gotta go, brother. Always fun. Good night. Tonight is the night that you beat the tyrant. I know it. I can feel it too, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, and I'll catch you real soon on the next one. Thanks again, man. So we got I'm thinking either health, attack, defense, or we have 2. Yeah, we have 2. What am I thinking? We have 2. Let's get Nuggets. Well, let's start. If we want to get either attack or defense, we want to start with those, right? Do we want to get 2 attack, maybe? 2 attack? Do we want to get another dex? What do you guys think? Any thoughts? At this point, I could do either stat. Getting up to 7 health might be pretty good. I know we have a lot of healing stuff here. Defense, we could put it in the lock slot again. So we could potentially more defensive dice, which is really nice. So this 2 is slightly misleading, right? Could potentially have 4 defensive dice. 3 attack is always nice to have. 6 dex would really allow us to use this fully, as well as doing a few movement around the board. And Nugget's dagger, again, can put a bleed on him. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Any ideas? I'm open. I'm open to hearing some suggestions. I'm thinking at least Nugget's dagger. Let's at least do the dagger. At least the dagger. We got one more. I guess we could see what the loot is as well. So we got 2 of them here. And the way that I'm playing, even though you can only have 4 slots, if I like one of these better, like if I like 2 of these, I am going to get rid of one of these. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. Like if you would have needed to get rid of this earlier on, I don't know. But if you're out in the field, dude, and you're ruffling through some packs and stuff like that and some chests, dude, you mean like you can't just pick and choose from the gear you already have and from what you're finding as well? No way, dude. All right, so we got hunting net, a single use. Remove a 1-point or 5-point baddie from current battle and place on this card. This baddie must be defeated prior to the tyrant battle. To defeat, place baddie at the bottom of field queue during the setup of any future battle. So we could basically just capture that baddie if it's too much. So we would still win that encounter, but we would have to face him again later. We also have Spirits of Ebon. Single use on a baddie's turn, prevent the application of 1 effect die to your gear lock. I think I'm going to get the hunting net. I'm going to get the hunting net. That'll be for some really like last minute, like, oh shit, what are we going to do stuff. So with that being said, I don't think I'm going to get defense. I don't think I'm going to get defense right now. Either attack, health, or dex. Attack, health, or dex. Attack, health, or dex. Or combat proficiency. I don't know. Attack might be nice to have. But also, I mean, health is always solid, right? That way the health, I mean, it'll allow me to save these cards and then just keep me in the battle longer. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a health. Let's get a health. Let's get a health. Okay, so we got our stuff. We do have our progress points, so we should have 3. Yep. What was the one we lost? We lost this one right here. So let's get this out of the way. Okay. So we don't want to put those under that. That's the appeasement cards. All right, let's put that over here. Okay, so recovery phase. We're going to heal back up. So we got 4. We need 3 more. 3 more. Okay, so we're at 7 health. Okay. Let's go to the next day. Day 5. All right, we got Halved Raft. It's exciting theater, but I wouldn't recommend watching 2 entire logs on your raft get sheared off on the rocks. They call this area of the Cybron the Narrows, and now I know why. It turns out that half a raft can still stay afloat, but the shore is absolutely on top of me, and the current through this channel is feeble and slow. Any creatures with bad intentions would have no problem effortlessly hopping right onto my raft. My quandary now is if it's worth it to commit my extremities to the water in order to get this float moving faster. The waters may be calm, but there are still crown about, and I happen to like my hands and feet. So we got 2 encounters here, both battles, both are water encounters. Place that down here. We're on the raft. The top one is get my feet wet. Baddie points include 2 crown. So that would actually only be 1 crown because the crown are 3 points and 2 crown cannot go into 5. So it'd only be 1. Use only 2 lanes. Lanes 1 and 4 and 2 baddies at a time. Also use only crown starting positions 1, 3, and 5 for this battle. Play as if positions 2, 4, and 6 are already occupied. Start gear lock on a crown starting position. Or we have stay ready for action. Baddie points. Add 3 1-point baddies. Use only 2 lanes. Lanes 1 and 3. And a max of 2 baddies at a time. 2 baddies at a time. 2 baddies at a time. That gets us an extra training point if we do that one. I'm thinking we might do that one. We're only fighting 2 baddies at a time. Use only 2 lanes. Lanes 1 and 3. 1 and 3. I thought before this one was a misprint that you can only use... Because if we only use lanes 1 and 3, that's this and this. So we wouldn't be able to get over to the other person, right? And a max of 2 baddies at a time. I thought I looked this up before, and that was actually a misprint. You could use... It was like 1 and... Maybe like 1 and 4 or something like that. Let's see. Left. Let's see if there's a... Okay. Is there an answer to this? Aaron, both. Okay. Use only 2 lanes. Lanes 1 and 4. Yeah. Okay. And that's from Chip Theory Games website itself. Okay. So yeah. So use only 1 and 4. Okay. I think we're going to do that one. Max of 2 baddies at a time. We got 7 health. We have some good stuff here. We got 5 decks. We got a lot of healing as well. We could get rid of one of those if it turned out to be too bad for us. So it would look like this. 5 and then 3 1-pointers after for an extra training point. We're only facing 2 at a time though, but those 5s can be pretty brutal. We have to remember our first attack dice has to go here. But with this, with all these items, I think it's fine. Yeah, let's do the second one. So, baddie points, add 3 1-point baddies. Okay. Use only 2 lanes. Lanes 1 and 4. So, let's see what the first one is. So, we got... Oh, Jesus. We might have to take this guy out, but it might be even worse later. We got Kobold Elite. Of course, the Kobolds. Kobolds are my downfall. 5 health, 3 initiative, hardy, and compound. 5 health, hardy, and compound. So lanes 1 and 4. So he's going to come on lane 1. He's got 5 health. Alright, he's got 5 health, melee. So he's going to start here. Alright. 3 initiative, so hopefully we can go before him. I mean, he's still got hardy, but if we can put this Nugget's dagger on him, that would be really good. So only 2 come in. So we also have this Tipsy Troll. It has recover of 1, careless of 1, so he would hit himself, and he's only rolling 1 attack dice. He's got 3 health, 2 initiative. So we're gonna put him on lane 4 right here, and he is melee. He's got 3 health. So he's going to start right here. He's going to start right there. So where are we going? 4. Okay, so we start before all of them. We start before all of them. Now, we want to probably start here, right? We want to start here because we want to get bleed on this guy immediately, right? We want to get bleed on this guy immediately. And plus, we don't want to take this guy out right away because another guy is just going to pop right into his place. So we want to get bleed immediately. That's no question. So let's start there. Okay, let's start there. So we have 5 decks. Definitely the Nugget's dagger, long blade, because we can still. If the bleed doesn't hit him, we could still do a damage with the long blade, right? Defense, 2 defense, and I guess just an attack dice, right? and attack dice. Because at the very least, if this could roll a bones, it could help us out. Okay, so this is what we want. And we really want the bleed effect on him. Really want the bleed effect. Okay. All right, so we got bleed. We actually got the best roll on this bleed die. We hit him for 2, but he has hardy. So either way, he's only taking 1 hit. And we got some good defense. And those can go in the locked from our dragon scales. The first attack dice will go to the appeasement. So the bleed, we'll just place this bleed on him because this will get exhausted anyway. And we hit him for 1. So we hit him for 1. And he's only rolling 1 attack dice on us right now because it's only round 1. So that was a really good turn. So that was us. 3 goes. That's him. He's only rolling 1 attack dice. And he gets bleed. Right? 1 attack. A bone. So nothing. Okay, that's awesome. And this guy is going. So let's have him go. Yeah, we'll have him go here. Alright. So he recovers 1, but nothing happens. He's only rolling this. He hit for 1. This goes away. And it's back to us. Okay. Now he's rolling 2 attack dice. Still not too bad. So we could still do something like this. That's our 5, right? 2 attack dice. We've already allocated this. Again, these could come up as bones. I mean, this is guaranteed to hit. It's either that or we could run away. We could run away. Uh-oh. Is it lagging out? Uh-oh. It's stuttering a little bit. Is it back? Is it good for you guys now? Come on, baby. Yeah, it looks like it's stuttering a little bit. Sorry, guys. Let's just give it a second here. Catch up. Let's see. Come on, baby. Come on. It keeps Let's see if taken off. Okay. All right, is it back? It might be okay now. Come on. Come on. Is it back for anybody? I don't know if it's if anybody can hear me. It still looks like it's like buffering on my end. Let's see. Come on. Man. Yeah, I'm not sure what the... Oh, no. Did it end? Come on. Let's try to refresh. Hmm. Come on. Is it back? I don't know. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. It looks like it's holding solid right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that it looks like it might be back. Hopefully. I don't know if you guys can see or hear me. It still looks like it's like loading on this end. I don't know if it's back or not. I think it's back. Yeah, okay. I might just have to leave this up just so I can see. Okay. I guess it is back. Okay. All right. Well, that was weird. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know if I can refresh this and then I can actually see. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we'll just keep going. I guess it's back. If you guys could just give me some sort of confirmation, whoever is still here. That sucks. Oh damn! I forgot where. Oh yeah, I was choosing which dice I was gonna roll. It looks like it is back. Let me see if I'll just place this over here, just so I can see. It looks like it is back. Okay. All right. So we'll keep going. All right. So this is what we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll this against this guy right here. Roll this. Looks good right now. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, Miguel. Yeah, that was weird, man. I have no idea. It seems fine now, like the health. I use OBS to send to YouTube, and it looks like it's good now. I don't know what happened. It dipped down really low, the connection. And still on the YouTube studio page, I still in the little box where I usually see if I'm like still going or not, it's like loading and it's like frozen there. But on the phone I can see that it is going, and if you tell me it's good, it's good. All right, well that was weird. Sorry guys. All right, so let's just roll. We'll do this. We're gonna attack this guy here. All right, so we're gonna attack, do this. Oh snap. 3 bones. We hit him for 1. So he's going down to 2. This goes back here. All right, that goes back there. it is now his turn. So he's going to lose one from the bleed. All right, lose one from the bleed, and now he's rolling 2 attack dice. So he hit for 3. So it gets rid of this, and he actually hit us for 1. Hit us for 1. Okay. All right. He went. This guy is going to recover. He has nothing to recover. And he is rolling 1 attack dice on us. He got a bone, so he actually hit himself. Nice. Hit himself. All right. Back to us. Round 3. So, that being said, we're not going to attack this guy because he's going to take himself out at the start of the next turn. So, we're actually going to take out, we're going to hit this guy. So, we're going to do 2 attack. We're going to do it just like this. We got 5, right? So, we're going to try to take him out. So, we got 5. Yep, okay. So we got 2 defense. Hit for 2. And we got another bone here. Okay. So it takes this guy out. Takes him out. That was, what color is he? Green. Okay. This goes back here. Are we using anything here? We could save the disable. We could save the disable. Add disable effect to any adjacent 5-point or less baddie. We could save that just to see what comes out. We could do that. Yeah, let's save that. Okay, so that was us. He's going. He actually dies from the bleed. That is exhausted. Okay. All right, so round 4. 2 guys come in. We have Dragon Biddy, 3 health, 4 initiative, 1 attack. All right, so he's going to come in here. He's got 4, even though he still comes in. I still put this at the number it's supposed to be from their chip, even when they come behind, like in the back. It's got 3 health. Starts in the melee. And then we also have this Griffin Yearling. It's got flight. 2 health, 5 initiative, 2 attack dice. So he's going to come in lane 4. All right. Starts in the back. 2 health. Melee. So he's just coming down here. Okay. Alrighty. So, round 4 we go. This guy's going to put a weaken on us. This guy's rolling 2 attack dice. 2 attack dice. What does it look like if I move 1, 2 to take him out? 1, 2. I'd have 3 left. I could do this. I still have 2 defense here. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2. It's our turn. 1, 2. 3 decks left. 2 attack dice and 1 long blade. So 3. That was enough to take him out. Long blade's going back. All right. And this guy is going. 1, 2. 1 attack dice on us. Got a bones. But he does put a weaken on us. Weaken of 1. All right. Now it is round 5. Round 5. I probably should have used get sling stones last time, but that's okay. That's okay. I guess while we're here, we'll just do this, right? We'll do 5. I know we can only do 4, so let's do 1 less defense. It's got a bone, 2 attack. We could kill him. But first, let's do, should we do revitalize? 3, 6. Could do revitalize so we could scout. I kind of like that idea. I kind of like that idea. So if we do 2, can scout, right? So we used revitalize so we could heal. heal 1. And this 3, 4 will kill him. All right. This goes back. Okay. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. This goes back. So we're at full health right now. Okay. All right. So we get a progress point and we get 2 training points and loot. So let's just see what the loot is. So we got Fortunate Discovery, single use. Select one of your consumable skill dice and place it in its spot on your mat. It is now available. I'm not too big on the rest of the consumable dice. It just doesn't, I don't know. And then we also have Infused Incense, single use. Roll 2 additional attack dice on your turn. Does not cost dex. Does not cost dex. Does not cost dex. I think I still want to keep this. I think I want to keep both of those. Or that one. So I'm not going to keep either one of them. I'm not going to keep either one of them. Okay. So we get 2 training points. We get 2 training points. Dex. Dex. Combat proficiency. Maybe we get combat proficiency. Or we get Wildborn now. I feel like the later it goes, the less I'm going to want to get Wildborn. You know what I mean? We could get combat proficiency. That, or do we get like 1 more attack, 1 more defense? Let's do... Let's get another attack. So let's actually use... Let's try to get the attack first. So we did get it. And we're going to get another dex. Alright, so we'll do it like that. Alright. Alright, we'll do it like that. So we should be at full health. Yep, so we can scout. Okay, so let's scout. The 6, 4... We're going to go to day 6. Let's look at a 5-pointer. We got Dragon Igniter. It's a kobold. 2 attack dice, 1 defense, 6 health, 5 initiative. Has Weaken 1 and Engulf. Weaken 1 and Engulf. I think I might keep him on top. Guys, the level 5s start to really do some serious stuff. I know he's got 6 health and 2 attack dice. He is doing Weaken 1. I get it. Engulf isn't too bad. It actually just hurts any kind of units that are adjacent to his main target. So it says Engulf. All damage rolled by this unit also hits all adjacent units to target, including self, as well as triggers reaction skills if applicable. Yeah, so that's not terrible. We could line it up. It's only solo play, so he's going to attack us anyway. So that Engulf, we could line that up to potentially hit other people. So let's keep him on top. There's other really bad 5-pointers in there, and he doesn't have anything like hardy or thick skin, so that's 6 health. We can potentially, we just bumped up our attack dice, and we have Long Blade and Nugget's Dagger, so we could take him out hopefully relatively easy. Plus we could stack up our defense, so even though he's rolling 2 attack dice, it's manageable. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, so let's go to day 6, another encounter. Alright, so we got Kobold Swimming Lessons. I actually do want some of those Tyrant encounters to come out because I want to have those to face him, to subtract from his attack and health. So we got Kobold Swimming Lessons, proud and stubborn. Southern kobolds are set in their ways. They love their fancy armor. The more ornate and heavily plated, the better. This affinity creates some issues for a species that otherwise is fairly adept at swimming. With the sun in his eyes, the kobold on the raft ahead doesn't see me approaching, and I know that if I knock him in the water, his armor will sink him to the bottom of the river. He may still put up a decent fight, but a dip in the Cybron may tip the scales in my favor. So we got two here. Both are battles. The top one is a raft battle. Place Kobold Ironclad 20 point on any of the 4 center positions of the battle map. And start Gearlock in any Kreln starting position. Place an untargetable effect die on Gearlock until the end of round 3. Oh man, is this stream like dipping again? Ugh. All right. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't know. I think it's okay now. I don't know. I can't explain it, guys. I'm sorry. I have no control over it. It's been fine basically every other stream. It's just for tonight it's just deciding to be uh really weird and difficult. But I do apologize. I am sorry. Okay, so we got tip those scales. So, oh, and Lil Will, thanks for streaming Too Many Bones again. No problem, dude. If I can actually get through the stream. Yeah, again, guys, I am sorry. I apologize. I can only do so much. I'm just looking at the stream health, on OBS. It looks good right now. I have no idea why it keeps dipping. I can't explain it. I'm just going to try to keep going ahead, do as much as I can. So let's get going. All right, so we could do the place Cobalt Ironclad on any of the 4 center positions, right? Place an untargetable effect die on Gearlock until the end of round 3, or until the Gearlock affects the Kobold in any way. Gearlock also has an extra backup plan, Dunk. Move an adjacent unit into a crown starting position. Encounter success is achieved by defeating the Kobold or moving it to a crown starting position. Move adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. So we could make that work. We could make that work. Is it? Am I back? Can you guys see me? Is it being maybe that's just that phone that's loading? I don't know. It seems like it should be fine, but I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. I don't know if it went black again. Ugh. It's really not cooperating right now. It is really not cooperating. I guess it lost it again, huh? I don't know. All right, we'll just try to go, and we'll do as much as we can, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. That's all I can do. Okay, so let's just get going. So place Cobalt Ironclad. So who's the Cobalt Ironclad? Cobalt Ironclad. Let's find him. And we'll shuffle these around afterwards. Cobalt Ironclad. Cobalt Ironclad. Cobalt Ironclad. Here he is. Cobalt Ironclad. Oof. Ooh. Oh, we got to shuffle those up. This as well. So the Cobalt Ironclad has Hardy and Compound. He has 8 health. 8 health. Compound, so he's rolling a number of attack dice equal to the round number. And he has Hardy, so he can only be hit for 1 each round. Ugh. So any of the 4 starting positions. So he'd either have to go there, 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 or there. Yeah, and for those of you coming back, guys, I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on with stream. I have no idea. Obviously, I can't control it. It's been fine most other days. It just seems like today it's just having a few dips. I don't know. We're just going to keep going. All right, so I'm thinking about doing the Cobalt Ironclad. Again, he has Hardy and Compound. He has 8 health, 4 initiative, but we would start on a crown starting position, and we have an untargetable effect die on us till the end of round 3, or until we affect the Kobold in any way. So we could get some defense up, right? Because we can actually get 4 defense in our locked and stuff like that. We could build up a few bones, but if we wait till round 3, you know, he'll be rolling 3 attack dice. We actually have an extra backup plan. Dunk. Move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. Encounter success is achieved by defeating the kobold or moving it to a crown starting position. This one doesn't seem that hard. You know, it doesn't seem that hard just because if we're just adjacent to him and we have 3 rounds to basically build up our backup plan, we get an extra training point. We get an extra training point. And what we could do, I say we at least for 1 round maybe build up. And then when we go to basically, I don't think I want to wait until the end of round 3, so basically round 4. I don't think I want to wait that long. I want to place a bleed effect on him as soon as possible. Just in case we can't. I mean, it just says Gearlock has an extra backup plan. Plan 4. Dunk. Move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. Does that mean, like, if he's here and we're here, he's an adjacent unit, we just basically throw him out here? I guess so. I mean, let's just do that one, right? Let's just roll with that one. So we're gonna do the Kobold Ironclad. Again, this guy has 8 health, 4 initiative, hardy and compound, and he's rolling 2 defense dice. Let's just do that one because I think we're gonna try to dunk him. So let's give him some health here. So on any of the 4 center positions of the battle map, and start Gearlock in any crown starting position. So again, my question kind of is, if he's here, it says Gearlock also has an extra backup plan. Plan 4. Dunk. Move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. So he would be an adjacent unit. I just don't know if he has to be like, if he could be here or if he has to be like here adjacent to the crown starting position. But either way, we're gonna just gonna roll with this. So he's got 8 health. We're gonna do this one because it seems more fun. So we'll put him here. Actually, put him here. He's got initiative of 4, right? And we got 4, so we beat him. So we can go first. That's good. Right? And we're on a crown starting position, so we'll just come here. Yeah, and I mean, that's my question. If we just move here, we do the 4 backup plan, do we just dunk him right away? That just seems a little too easy, right? Again, Gearlock has an extra backup plan. 4. Dunk. Move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. So he can be here, he's an adjacent unit, and I just basically toss him over? Or does he have to be adjacent to the crown starting position? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. And I believe, if anybody has any thoughts about that, please, I'm all ears. I am all ears. Because if that's the case, yeah, I mean, that's not too hard. That's not too hard. Let's see. And the last thing I do want to check is, okay, not that. Not that. Let's see. Okay. I just want to see. Here we go. Crown. Starting positions. Okay. Make starting positions. Okay. Da-da-da. Wreckage. All right. I spend +1 day board raft. Okay. All right. So we're going to start here. Right? We're going to start there. And I don't know, again, I don't know if we can just be here and we basically toss him over our head. That's how we dunk him. It just says, Gerlach also has extra, move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. I don't know if that just has to be adjacent to you or it has to be adjacent to the crown starting position you're like moving him into. I don't know. But either way, let's just start there. We have untargetable. Right? We have untargetable. And that's going to last for 3 rounds. We also have this appeasement card we're going to have to remember. So we have 3 rounds. We're going first. And we have a special 4 backup plan as well. So right off the bat, we're going to roll this. 2 defense. Right? 2 defense. Or until the Gearlock affects the kobold in any way. So we'll spend 1 to move off of the raft, right? 1 to move off of the raft. So we'll have 5 left over. So let's just start there. So we're going 1. We got 5 left over. So we got 2 there. We got 3 more. We will roll these attack dice, right? We will roll those attack dice. We might not apply them. What we're kind of hoping for is to come up bones. Kind of hoping them to come up bones. And then should we just do the poison? I don't want to do the poison yet. I don't really want to interact with him yet until we build up a little bit. So we're going to roll this. All right, so we got defense. We're going to place that here. We're not going to apply this. All right. So he's going. Now he can still roll his defense. So he got 2 1s. That was a good result. 2 1s. All right, round 2. Oh, and we could apply this. Yeah, we could apply 1 to the appeasement. Yeah, that's right. All right, so we can roll 2 defense dice again and 2 attack dice. We're really trying to get bones. We really want to get bones. We're not getting any bones. We're not getting any bones. We got a lot of defense. Maybe I should have put... I probably should have rolled the Nugget's dagger on him. Okay, either way, that was him. Now it is round 3. So this is the last round we have. This is the last round we have. I think we throw this out there. Right? We throw that out there. I think we get rid of this. I think we get rid of this to roll those again. And we do this. Yeah, that's our 6, right? That's our 6. He has a diagonal movement, so anywhere we go, he's going to be able to get us. And if we interact with him now, he's going to be able to hit us. He's only rolling 3 attack dice, which still is a lot, but I want to get bones. We got to get bones. All right, so we got 1 bone. We put a bleed on him. Are we going to accept this? 2 would get rid of the defense. 1 would hit him, and we would put a bleed on him. We would have 1 more turn. Right? We would have 1 more turn. Oh, man. Because it goes away at the end of this round. Till the end of the round. Yeah, I say we wait one more time. We wait one more time. So that was us. He's going to go. He doesn't roll any attack dice. Round 4. So now we are no longer hidden. So we're going to re-roll this. 2 attack dice. Bleed. This. Oh, we can't roll this. We'd actually have to take these out. Because this actually does count against our rolls. Yeah. So, I guess we're going to have to take both of them. Oh, man. Something like that, maybe? Oy, oy. Keep 2 defense. Yeah, I think I want to keep at least 2 defense. So we're going to roll this for 5. Alright, so we actually got a bone for the poison. Or the bleed. I don't want to keep that. Oh, man. So we could at least hit him, right? We at least hit him. Because we're hitting him for 3. 2 gets through. And we hit him for 1. Yeah, we're not going to apply this. We are not going to apply this. That is not the result I wanted to see. That is not the result. So now he's rolling 4 attack dice. 4 attack dice, 2 defense. We need to get bones. Alright, so we got 2 bones. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. He's only hitting us for 2, so we're going to get rid of this. Alright, so he's only hitting us for 2. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Alright, so our turn, round 5. Round 5. Right, round 5. Bleed again. At this point, does it even matter? Yeah. So we now get to roll 2 defense, 2 attack. I guess we could roll 3 attack. Where's the... Here it is. We could roll... I don't even think I want to roll this right now. I think I want to roll attack dice to give me a better chance to roll bones. Rolling 6, right? Alright, so we got a bone. We did put a bleed effect on him. We got some good defense. And we definitely got through his shield. So we hit him for this. This gets rid of the shield. We hit him for 1. We put a bleed effect on him. Okay. Alright. So that was our turn. His turn. Bleed. And he's rolling 5. Oh my god. He's rolling 5 and 2 defense. Alright, so I got a bone here. Okay, we're getting kind of lucky. We're getting kind of lucky. 4. We'll get rid of this one first. Need to get rid of 3 more, so I guess that's all of it. Okay, alright. Back to us. 6. Fatigue rounds. We both take 1. Alright, both take 1. 2 bones. 3 attack dice and long blade. Oh, we got the bone. We got the 2 bones. Got the 2 bones. This would knock away his shield. And we get that, and we hit him for 1. Right? And now we have the 4 backup plan. Donk, move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. I guess I'm like curious as to why. I'm curious as to why it's kind of so easy. You know what I mean? Because it just seems to me that you could just do that right off the bat. You know what I mean? You could just do that right from the beginning. It just seems to me a little too easy. But I guess in my case, you know, it could have went south pretty quick. I mean, him rolling 5 attack dice each time. Yeah, that could have been brutal. So I guess we're just going to use this. I mean, we did get him down to 3 health. And on his turn, he was going to take another one. So he would have gotten down to 2 health. But we didn't have any more. We had 1 defense, and he would have been rolling 5 attack dice. So I guess we're just going to use the backup plan. We're going to dunk him. We dunk him in, right? Again, I don't know if it just says be adjacent to, move an adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. Adjacent unit onto a crown starting position. I mean, if that wouldn't have, like, if that wouldn't have been cool to do, what I would have just done is just moved one over. He would have had to move. I would have just moved him to here. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Just to have him adjacent to one of those positions. So I think it's I'm gonna roll with it. I think it's fine. Okay. All right, so that was that. Let's take this back to 1. Here, take this back. Boom, take this out. Need our bleed right here. This goes back. Okay, we get a progress point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna go down here. Okay, and we get 2 loot. So let's take a look at that. So we got amped grenades, 2 uses. During the select and roll phase of your turn, add 2 yellow attack dice to an attack against a target. It does not cost dex or attack stat. So this is actually like a little promo thing. That's pretty cool. There's these 2 attack dice. And I believe the difference between these is, instead of having only 1 side with a 2, these actually have 2 sides with a 2. And these came in the latest promo. Or Fortunate Discovery. Select one of your consumable dice. We're definitely not taking that one. Here's the thing, though. I love these so much. If I got rid of one, it might be... We're going to go to 7. I think I want to keep the hunting net right now. But this is really strong. Really strong. Should I get rid of the Zelfie seeds? Heal any gear lock for 2 HP. Let's get rid of the Zelfie seeds. Let's play with the amped grenades. I like that. Let's play with the amped grenades. Let's have a little bit of fun with that. All right. Yeah. So we could potentially use these yellow attack dice. Have you guys ever seen that? And I'm going to get bones. I'm going to roll bones with them. There's 2 sides with bones. See, so that's the downside. 2 sides with 2, but 2 sides with bones. Man, come on. Do not get bones with these dice. Come on. Have you guys seen those in any playthroughs, huh? Come on now. Come on now. All right, so we can actually add those to an attack. It doesn't cost dex or use attack stat. That's pretty good. So we also have 2 training points. Is our defense good? I think I want to get combat proficiency. I can get combat proficiency to help us out a little bit during the battle. And that can add either we replenish 1 health at the start of each round. We get an extra damage, so add a number to the total damage applied to your target. Extra defense, place number defense in active slot or increase an active defense die by a certain number. Rolling bones is like rolling twos. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Freddy. My man. My man. We're going to go big with these. We're going to go real big. Real big. So we could get that. Place number of defense in an active slot or increase an active defense die by number. Um. Hmm. 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 Combat proficiency could be good. We could also get dash, which would just basically help us move around a lot on the battlefield. Tinkered Bolo is always kind of nice. We could put a negative status effect on the enemy themselves. I think I at least want one regular stat point. Now, where are we going to put that? Dex is kind of okay. Before the battle, I at least want 7. I probably at least want 1 more defense. And at least 1 more health. Total, before we go into the battle. So I could just bump those stats up. Now, like I could try defense. So we did get it. Let's bump up defense, and now I'm good with attack and defense. I'm good with that for the rest of the campaign. So we get 1 more. And again, I at least want 1 more dex and 1 more health. At least those. And then we can start looking into some of these. Alternatively, I could still get Wildborn. Could still get Wildborn. Maybe we get Wildborn. Maybe we get Wildborn now. Let's get Wildborn. All right. Let's put these over here so we keep them in sight. Okay, so we got the loot, we got the progress point, we got the training points. Let's tuck this under here. All right, so recovery phase. We do need to recover a health, unfortunately. We could also skip it to scout. Could also skip it. We're going to go to day 7. A 5-pointer and 2 1-pointers. How many progress points do we have? We got 5. So we need 3 more. Let's take it. I mean, we do have a lot of healing, right? We do have a lot of healing. Let's scout. I want to scout. So we got a 6. I don't think I want to look at a 20-pointer. I'm not worried about the 20-pointers. And we still already know this guy, right, from last time. He's going to stay on top. So let's do a 1-pointer. We got Treasure and Flee. This guy has 6 health. He's only rolling 1 defense. So at rounds 2 and 5, this guy, let's see, rounds 2 and 5, Treasure. Oh no, Flee. We want Flee. Remove this unit from the battle mat at the end of rounds 2 and 5 and place in defeated stack. If this happens, closest opposing unit with a loot must discard 1. It's got 6 health. At the end of rounds 2 and 5. So if we don't defeat him by round 2, he's got 6 health. Yeah, I mean, let's keep him on top, right? Okay, so we kept him on top. We're going to day 7, right? Let's see what we got here. All right, so we got another tyrant encounter. That's good. We actually want more of these. The shirt off your back. Can you see I'm helpless? Look what he did to me, Locgear shrieks. Rivulets of angry tears running down his cheeks. Do you even care? You don't. I knew it. It's cold today, and Locgear hunches his shoulders as he turns his back, his breath visibly puffing through the frigid air as his body shudders and with sobs. You're just as cold and heartless as Nobulus. He spits, turning his head back this way to make eye contact. Speaking of which, I'm freezing. Can I borrow your tunic? This guy, man, I'm telling you. He just needs a little bit of protection. What could go wrong? Immediately draw and proceed yet today. with the next encounter in the encounter deck. All right, so the appeasement is Locgear is appeased if you assist in protecting him from the stray damage. To do so, Gearlocks must avoid placing defense in their active slots until they have collectively sacrificed a number of successfully rolled defense equal to the party size. Okay. So we got the attack and defense one. So we've resolved another encounter card. All right, so we got Spawn Spearing. So little is known about the Crown and their recent proliferation in the Cybron that attempting to avoid them is a difficult venture. Case in point, it's Crown spawning season. No book or almanac in Daylore could have pinpointed this particularly dangerous time of year. And now we've floated right into a Crown spawning nest. The Crown here are still small and non-threatening. Soon they'll leave the nest and begin to assert their dominance over Daylore's waterways. Of course, slaying what we can as we float by will make their reign over the river just a little less oppressive. So this one's fun. We did this one actually last time too. So we place Crown face down on Crown starting positions, set aside 10 attack dice and 4 defense dice as spearing dice. So 10 attack dice. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 4 defense dice. Right, like this. All right, so we place 5 Crown. So let's get out the Crown. That's 5 right there on a Crown starting position. So it doesn't matter. We're just going to place them like this. Boom, like this. All right. So we have to allocate a number of dice to each of these Crowns. So we could do, say, for example, like 2 attack, 1 defense. You know, we could do stuff like this. I think this is kind of what I did last time. Something like that. And basically, we have to flip the Crown, and whatever their health is, we would then roll these dice. And if those dice kill this, we actually gain 2 buff HP on our mat. So it's kind of a fun one. It's pretty fun. So we just have to figure out how we're going to allocate the dice. Now the Crown, their health varies. They could have up to, I think, 5, like 1 or 2 of them. They could have 4s, 3s. So it might be worth it, instead of hoping that we get 5, it might be worth it to just go, let's just try to get at least like 3, right? Something like that. We could do something like this. You know what I mean? We could do something like that to almost guarantee we at least get 3. Because I know last game we only got 1. And that was because I divided it like that. But we could just basically say, all right, let's try to give us a super high chance to at least get 3 instead of trying to get all 5 and ending up with 1. So commit an amount of dice to it. So I don't know if that also means we could even just abandon one and try to do something like this, or we have to at least commit at least 1 die. Let's just do it like this just to be a little fair. So we're basically saying we're not going to get these at all. I mean, unless one of these has 2 health and we magically roll a 2 on the dice. So let's do it this way. So let's flip this. We got 2 health. All right. So hopefully we are able to kill this thing. And we are. We actually just got 2. We just got 2. So we're able to kill this one. Let's put them in the back. Let's fix this a little bit. Let's put them in the back. So we get 2 buff HP for that. Nice. Let's flip this, see what we got. We got 4 health. 4 health. We got it. We got it. We just got 4. Okay. All right, so we get 2 more buff HP. That's nice. And then we got 3 health here. 2 and 3. We just got it. Nice, dude. Okay, so we kill this guy as well. So we get 2 more. And that's kind of what I was hoping for. This guy's got 5. We can't do it. This guy's got 5. Nice, dude. That worked out. That worked out really well. Okay. So set these aside. Okay. Awesome. So we just got 6 buff HP. That's cool. We get a progress point for that, and then we also get a training point. So we just got Wildborn. Let's get another health. Let's get another health. We got the buff HP. Let's get a dex. Let's get a dex. All right, so now we get to scout. We should be at full HP. Oh no, we didn't heal the last time. That's right. And we're not going to this time as well. 6. So we're gonna go to day 8. Right? We're gonna go to day 8. We are gonna go to day 8. So that could potentially, we have 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're here. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What happened here? Did I mess up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What did I do? Oh, this. Well, I wasn't counting this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we're actually, yeah, we're here. We're here. So we do need 2 more. We do need 2 more. All right. So we need 2 more. We do need 2 more. So I got that. What do we want to do? Do we want to? Oh, we just we're scouting. We're scouting. So do we want to do another one? Let's do another one. We got Thick Skin and Careless. This guy's going to stay on top. Troll Romper. 3 health, 2 initiative, 1 attack dice. Yeah, this guy's going to stay on top. All right. So it goes to day 8. All right, next encounter. All right, so we got another Tyrant encounter. I wouldn't dream of it. I don't have my own bed. Can I use yours? The question seemed innocent enough until Locgear hoarded every soft piece of bedding and fabric in camp. And now comes the snoring and the terrified screaming in his sleep. Terrified screaming. Rest is hard enough to come by on this patch of rocks where the camp sits. And that was before we alerted every creature within 1,000 arrow lengths of our presence. All right. So there's one here. You weren't that tired anyway. Wow, these are nice blankets. Really, really nice. Did you realize how nice they were before you gave them to me? It feels like I'm sleeping on a cloud, and not just a wispy cloud. A big, fluffy, pillowy cloud. Speaking of pillows, did you have another one I could borrow? This guy, man. Immediately draw and proceed yet today with the next encounter in the encounter deck. So this appeasement is Locgear is appeased if he gets a good night's sleep. To allow him to do so, all party members using the rest and recover option during the recovery phase must choose to heal their HP to 1 less than full. All right. So we're stacking up with the appeasements now. So we're going to draw another one. All right, so we got reach out and touch someone. The fog rising from the Cybron at dawn is a true sight to behold, regardless of what evil and despair may lurk beyond its many twists and turns. The fog itself typically offers a sense of calm and peace, unless it's like today, so thick that seeing more than an arrow length ahead is nigh impossible. The hair on my neck prickles as the hair of some other beast brushes against my hands. A few swings and lunges reveal that the enemy is just as senseless as I am in the fog. As the hour rolls on, however, the fog may lift and I may be in over my head. All right, so we have 2 here, both land battles. So the top one, we get an extra training point. War of Fog, baddie points, add 2 points. Wow, okay. When baddies enter the battle mat, they are placed face down, do not peek, and only in baddie ranged starting positions. While face down, baddies do not have initiative or stats and do not move. When Gearlock moves adjacent to a face down baddie, reveal it. As baddies are revealed, add HP and place initiative die in bottom spot of the initiative meter, after which they now function normally. Or the bottom one is let the fog lift. Baddie points, subtract 2 points. So if we did, we're at 8. We have 8 points. Add 2 points. So we'd face 2 5-point baddies. 2 5-point baddies. And we would get a progress point for this. That would put us 1 away. My fear is that, I mean, I guess I could still scout afterwards, right? Because if they hit us, it's coming off this buff HP. Let's do the top one. Let's do the top one, right? Let's have some fun. So we're going to do the top one. So we already know what this guy is, right? He's got 6 health, 2 attack dice, 1 defense dice. He has weaken 1 and engulf. But they are placed face down. This next one we can't peek at. We already knew what that other one was because we scouted. All right, so we start them at ranged starting positions. So we're going to put him in. Let's not put the health or anything under him yet, right? Let's put him just like this. No initiative or anything yet, right? Do not have initiative, do not have stats, and do not move. So let's place us. Let's place us right here, right? And basically what we're going to do, I think we're just going to roll defense, at least at the start, right? We're not going to do anything else right now. Got a 5. It doesn't matter anyway, right? So we added 2 points. So it was 8. Adding 2 goes to 10. So 2 5-pointers. Okay. All right. So we're going to start here. And we're just going to roll these 3. We're basically trying to stack up with some defense before we go in to fight them. So let's do this. All right. 2 bones. Put this in the locked. That was us going. And it would go to round 2, right? It's back to us again. So we could still roll 3 defensive dice. Now the question is, do we want to go up and start attacking now? No, we'll do it next time. So let's see what we get. We got another bone. We got some really good defense. Okay. All right. So we're getting stacked right now. All right. So that was us, right? Okay. So round 3, it's our turn again. So now we are going to go in. We are going to go in. So we're going to go in. So that's 1. That costs us 1 dex. We're going to flip and reveal. Oh, shit. I had to apply first successful to this appeasement. First successful to this appeasement, which is... There we go. Okay, so this would have been placed here in the locked. Okay, so we moved up 1 here, and we got this guy. So he comes in. He's got 6 health. 6 health, boom. He comes in on the back, right? Comes in there. When Gearlocks moves adjacent to face down baddie, reveal it. As baddies are revealed at HP, place initiative die in the bottom spot of the initiative meter, after which they now function normally. Okay. All right, so it's now our turn. We moved 1. So we have 6 left. If we do an attack dice, we have to allocate it to this. So let's do... Should we save the bleed? I'm thinking not. I'm thinking not. So we'll do one of those 3 attack dice. 3 attack dice. That would leave us with 2 more dice. 2 more dice. We could do this. I don't know if I don't want to put the bleed on him because of this guy. Now, one of those dice are going to have to go to the appeasement. So we got 6. We had 7 decks, moved up 1, revealed him. And we can roll 2 defense because this isn't a locked. I think this is what we want. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we hit him for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh, shit. We hit him for 3. Because of this appeasement. So we hit him for 3. All right. And that was our turn. Now he is going. So he's going to do 2 attack, 1 defense. And get more defense out. And he's even going to hit himself now. He's even going to hit himself. Because in golf, again, all damage rolled by this unit also hits all adjacent units to this target, including self. Okay. All right. So 2 attack, 1 defense. So 3. So we're going to move it from here first, right? So we have 4. It would take us down to 1. Right? And he puts a defense on him. But he's also hitting himself for 3. So we'll say that it goes through like that. I don't know what would be applied first. Putting defense on him? I think so. So he hits himself for 3 as well. Oh, and he puts a weaken on us. All right, our turn. Round 4. And we didn't have any health removed yet. So our turn. We are... Should we stay here? Should we uncover the next one? If we uncover the next one, he will move down here, roll 2 against us, probably killing himself, and also hitting this. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to move. So we have actually 6 decks. We'd have 5 if we go here. Yeah, that's fine. So we have 5. Reveal this one. Dive, flight, signal 1. Ugh, Griffin Howler. This guy's pretty brutal. 5 health, 5 initiative, 3 attack dice. All right, so 5 health. Comes in at the end. Right here. Okay. So he's got dive and flight. So after he attacks, he's going to fly up into the air, becoming untargetable. And we can't target him. And wherever we are, he's going to dive against us. So even if like we ran away, that dive just means he'll just swoop right down next to us to hit us. And signal, and I believe he's going to signal, bring in another baddie. But we can potentially take him out before he even does that. Signal, start of this unit's turn, add a single lesser baddie to the bottom build queue. Yep. So he'd signal a 1-point baddie. So we move 1. We had 6 decks minus the weaken. Moved over, so we have 5 left. So let's put a poison on him. We'll hit him with this. 2 attack dice, and we have 1 more. 3 attack dice. We got enough defense. 3 attack dice. Alright, so we get a bone. We hit him for 2, 3, 4, 5. We hit him for 5. Instantly killing him. We hit him for 5. We hit him for 5. That was sweet. This gets exhausted. We did use this. Okay. All right. This guy's turn. He's going to move down here. He is going to roll 2. So he puts a defense on him. He hits, knocks that off. He hits us for 2. 1. Take this down. We got hit for 2. And he also kills himself with the engulf. Okay. All right, that was that. Okay, awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, so we actually didn't lose any health. Didn't lose any buff HP, which is awesome, dude. We had some really good stuff. Oh, you know what? We should have used. Yeah, let's say we use this. Let's say we use the to actually heal. I should have been using the bones more. I messed up not using the bones as much. So we use that to heal up to full HP. During the rest and recover option during the recovery phase. So I could still do that. That appeasement doesn't take effect there. Okay. So we get a progress point. We're close to facing Locgear. We get 2 loot. Let's see what we got. We got advanced fishing rod. Single use during individual options of recovery phase. Gain an additional option. Fishing. Roll a d6. Place number HP in Gearlock's prep area as buff HP. Okay. Could roll a 1. That's probably my luck, though. Or Tawaran Gem. Single use. Merchants will offer you a trove loot chest in exchange for this gem. Replace this card with a trove loot during your recovery phase. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I like my stuff too much. The only thing I would probably get rid of now is this hunting net. Because I really can't. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess actually we should swap this out, right? Because this is the last battle we have, and this battle must be defeated prior to the Tyrant battle. So this is the last one. It wouldn't make any sense to use this, yeah, for a future battle. So let's get rid of this hunting net. Let's get rid of the hunting net, and then let's do... Twaran Gem or Advanced Fishing Rod. We could potentially get more buff HP. Merchants will offer you a trove loot chest in exchange for this gem. Replace this card with a trove loot during a recovery phase. I could get it, but also at the same time, this is going to be the last... I guess we would have 2 turns to try to unlock the trove chest, because I would get this, right? I would get this, trade this in, get the trove loot, try to unlock it. This last battle, during that recovery phase, try to unlock it. Or alternatively, we could get the advanced fishing rod to potentially get more buff HP. I also kind of like this option because... if I do this and then use it right away, it frees up another space. So let's get that. Let's get that. Okay, now we get 2 training points. 2 training points. So let's get another health. Let's get another health, and then should we get combat proficiency? Should we get combat proficiency? Combat proficiency. Combat proficiency, heal for HP. Yeah, we could just... Yeah, I think we do. I think we get combat proficiency. Yeah, let's get combat proficiency. All right, and that is this one right here. So with this, we can either, at the start of your turn, there's a number of different sides on this die. We got an extra movement here. We heal at the start of each of our turns. We get +1 to Dex for the entire battle. We also get +1 to our attack. Alter attack dice for you or for your target by number. That's pretty good. And then we also get +1 to our shield or our defense. And alter defense dice for you or for your target by number for the battle. So all of these are pretty good. And I believe, yeah, there was also a side with bones. So we're going to get that. Well, we're sitting pretty right now. We got a lot of health here. And we're just going to use... We're going into the recovery phase. We are going to use this. Gain an additional option. Fishing. Roll a d6. Oh, so we can either do this or not scout. I don't think I'm going to scout. I think I'm just going to... Oh no, I can still scout. Yeah. This is instead of like healing and stuff. Okay. All right, so let's use the fishing rod. Roll a d6 and add buff HP on our prep area. 5. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we're sitting pretty now, man. So we have 11 buff HP. 11 buff HP. That is crazy. That is crazy. With 8 HP here. 8 HP here. 11 buff HP. Bananas to heal ourselves with a lot of defense. Yeah, we're sitting pretty good right now. Okay. So that's us. We can scout. We got a 2, so let's scout another 1-pointer. All right, let's put that back. Come on, man. Cooperate. All right, so we got this guy. This is the guy. Kobold Tracker. 2 health, 6 initiative, hardy and compound. This is the guy that wrecked my entire first play of Nugget versus Locgear. We're going to keep him here because I want my revenge. Watch him still like annihilate me. And he's 3 back. There's still 2 in front of him. All right, so that is that. This stuff isn't too bad either. This wee heavy ale, it's pretty good. I like it. I like the other stuff too. I do like the other stuff. All right, so we're going to day 9. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we need one more. All right, we need one more. All right, so let's see what we got. 3 isn't bad if we stay with 3. And it looks like we're going to. We're going to stay with 3. Okay, I can live with that. The best defense, alternatively, I could drag it out one more time, but I'm not going to. The best defense is a good offense. Entering the settlement. I can feel eyes on me immediately. This hidden cave is full of paranoid gearlocks, weary looking and seemingly afraid to talk. They're building machinery, and while no sentries watch, they appear to be working against their will. Seeing gearlocks in this region is bizarre, and they seem well aware that they don't belong. Are they in hiding? Held under threat? Maybe the makeshift shanty at the back of the cave holds answers. Armaments are everywhere inside, perhaps for Nobulus's machines. Even a working prototype stands awaiting for instruction. As the mechs crash through the walls with me in their sights, I attach one of the more advanced pieces to my arm. So we have 2 options here. Both combat. First one, seems like a weapon of sorts. The prototype arm successfully fuses with your arm temporarily. Baddie points include 2 mechs. Your attack and defense stat are linked and can be used for either stat. Example, 3 attack and 1 defense can result in a roll of 4 attack dice. That's pretty good. I used that the last time, I think. Just attaching this arm, and you got this like super arm. Seems like a controller of sorts. For this, you would get an extra loot. Wait, how do I pause? I need to invert the y-axis in the settings. Build queue is baddie points. Add abomination prototype 3 point to the bottom of the build queue. At the end of each round, you may take a turn for the abomination prototype. So we can kind of control him throughout the battlefield. The thing is, there's going to be 1 5-pointer and 4 1-pointers if we did that. Plus with the abomination prototype. With the top selection, we would have to include 3 mechs. So that would be 6. So that would mean 3 are left over. So we would then do 3 1-point baddies. And I think that's what we're going to do. And also with this way, it's a little more fun. Your attack and defense stat are linked. So we could potentially roll 6 attack dice. Or 6 defense dice. We could do 6 defense dice, get all of our defense dice stacked up, to then later roll 6 attack dice. That's pretty serious, man. Yeah, I like this way a little bit better. All right, so let's make the baddie points. So we have to include the mechs. And I think I just want to be sure, I think they get added to the back of the build queue. Is that right? Okay, bad queue. Okay, crown and mechs are only added to build queue when indicated on the encounter card. Okay, always placed on top of build queue. Crown are. And mechs are always placed on the bottom of the build queue. Okay. All right, so we start with the 3. We already know these. So again, we determined that we're going to have 3 1-pointers and 2 mechs. So the 2 mechs are going to go on the bottom, right? And we're going to have these 3 come out. So we get the treasure guy. So he is going to come in. He is melee, so he's going to come in here. He's got 6 health. And again, he has a treasure and flee. So the flee, if he runs, he's actually going to discard one of our loot items. He has 2 initiative, but we're also going to face this kobold baddie, hardy and compound. That's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. All right, we also get this guy. He's coming in. Spot 2, 3 health, 2 initiative. So the low initiatives I like to see, but then this guy has the high initiative. 2 health, 6 initiative, and he is ranged. And then we get 1 mech coming out as well. So we get a mech Polaris, 4 health, 3 initiative, 1 attack, and he comes on with 2 defense. Comes on with 2 defense. He's got intense and self-repair of 1. So we're going to roll this die to see where he comes on. Spot 4. He's got 4 health. There, 3 initiative. So he's coming on right there. Spot 4. All right. All right. And I do just want to make sure that I'm not getting it wrong. Let's see. I just want to check one thing here. Where is the... Okay. All right. And then last thing is just to check flee again. And I also want to look at the intense 1. Intense 1 targets backup plan, loses number of bones. Remove leftmost first. Okay. All right. So we might have to think about this for a second, right? I'm not too worried about this guy. This guy, he's got hardy, right? I do want to take him out relatively soon, but then I also want to take this guy out first because I don't want... Well, let's see where we go first. We got 5. Nice. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, so this guy's going to go first. So what I could do... What I could do is... I mean, if I go here, this guy's going to attack. I could then go here. This guy won't be able to attack me yet. And what he'll also do, when he moves here to come over closer to me, he'll actually block this guy, making him go around, right? So that actually works out in our favor pretty well. I actually do think I like moving here. But what would I... Would I go after him or him first? I could, again, remember, we can use all 6 as attack dice if we wanted to. Basically, taking this guy out first time. So the question is, do I want to roll my poison and long blade against this guy first? right? And the rest defense. The rest defense. So that way it builds up our defense, right? And then next turn will already be next to this guy. So at the start of the next turn, this guy will die before he gets to attack, leaving me to basically use all of my attack dice to take him out in one shot. I think I like that play. So let's do that. So we're going to start here, right? We're going to start here. And he's going to go first. So he's going to roll 1 attack die. He hit us for 1. That removes from the buff HP first. So it's now our turn. So we're going to move here for 1. We do have to allocate our first stuff to here, right? But that's okay. So let's do... We have 6 left. We have 6 left. Is this what I want to do? No. I could do something like this. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I have 6 left. So I have 4 dice left. I could do something like this. Right? I could do something like that. Or just something like this. Because one of those is going to have to go away, and that gives me 3 dice. But they're not rolling too bad. I mean, this guy's not even rolling attack. This guy's only rolling 1, and this guy's rolling 1. So maybe I do something like this. Or maybe I get rid of this now. Allocate this here now. So I don't have to worry about it in future turns. I think so. Yeah, let's do that. Right? We're actually going to do this. We're going to do this. So we moved up here for 1. We'd have 6 left over. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. All right, and we're attacking this guy here. All right, so we got a bone, got a defense. We can put in the lock slot from the scales. Remember, this would give us an extra dex. Should we lock that in? Should we lock that in? This goes to... Oh, no, this has to be placed here first. What is the... This is defense. Attack dice goes here. Yeah, let's place this in. Give us an extra dex each turn. We are able to put poison on him, and we do hit him for 1. So he goes down to 1 health, which is exactly what we wanted to do. That's exactly what we wanted to do. All right, that's our turn. This guy's going. 1, 2. All right. That's all he can do. This guy is going, so he's going to roll a defense. He did not get it. And then this guy is going. So he is going to move 1, 2. He's going to try to come around here. And he's not rolling any dice right now. All right. Round 2. This guy dies from the poison. It's exactly what we wanted. Dies from the poison. That's exhausted. Now it is our turn. So we're going to use pretty much all of our attack. How much can we use? All 7? We can do 7. We actually have 8 decks now because of this. We actually have 8 decks. So we could... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to kill this guy. I need to kill this guy, right? And I can have up to 6. So I couldn't do that. Because even if I can use all of them for a certain thing, I still have to keep in the parameters of 6 total here. 6 total. So I guess get rid of that. I could do something like that. I could also I could move 2 spots. 6, 7. Oh, we have 8. So I can move 1 spot, but then I couldn't hit him. So let's throw in Wildborn just to see. So what Wildborn's going to allow me to do is just in case I don't kill this in this one shot, if I get Wildborn, I can remove him, put him at the end, so then he'll come back on later, giving me another chance. Yeah, let's do that. So we got, again, we have 7 normal decks plus this, so we have 8. And we have 6 total here, attack and defense. We have 6 there, 7, 8. All right, let's put that up here. Getting a little out of whack here. All right, so we're going after this treasure guy. All right, so 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is enough. All right, and we got a bone. All right, so we don't have to use Wildborn. That is enough to kill this guy. All right. Kill this guy. So we don't have to worry about getting rid of a loot. And what he does is he has treasure. And treasure, when this unit is defeated, place loot die on its position. If you don't have loot die, instead draw loot. Place a loot die. I think this is the loot die. I think this is the loot die. Loot die. What was the loot die? Yeah, I think this is the loot die. Okay. All right, so that was him. He is dead. So what was he? What color is he? Blue? Okay. So green goes, right? Green is going to have him come up here, right? And he's rolling 1 attack dice. Hits us for 1. Gets rid of buff HP, right? And this guy is going. So he's going to go 1, 2. All right, start a round. This guy comes in, and he is going to go on to spot number 2. It's got 3 health, 3 initiative. That doesn't matter. It's coming on here. This is a modified farm equipment. So he has equipment and swap. Equipment means we roll this D6, and a result of 2 means his HP increases by 2. So he has 5 health instead of 3. He's rolling 1 attack dice. He comes home with 3 defense, and he also has swap, which swap is at the end of this unit's turn, it will switch positions with the closest, strongest opposing unit at the end of its turn. Okay, so it's our turn, right? Our turn. So we're moving there. We get 7 left. So we're going to do this. 1. 4. We get 3 left. I'm guessing just something like this. All right. 5, 6, 7. Against this guy, he's got thick skin. Yeah. Let's just take him out. So we got 3 bones there. We got a defense, and we hit him for 3. That sucks. So we hit him. He's still, because he's got thick skin, 1 will be absorbed by the thick skin, so we hit him for 2. Let's get a sling stone. going up to 4. Let's get a sling stone. Okay, that's our turn. He's coming up here. He's rolling 1 attack die. Hit for 2, gets rid of this, and we lose a buff HP. I want to keep this as much as possible, man. All right, now this guy's going. Get a bone. All right, he hit for 1. Come on. And this guy's going. So he's coming here. He's rolling 1. Hit for 1. And he's doing swap. Swapping places like that. All right. All right, so now back to us, right? 4, okay. All right. So we're going. What do we want to do here? We could just try to kill this thing. We could try to take this guy out, so at least we're only getting 2 attack dice. I'm trying to save as much buff HP as possible right now. If I attack this guy, chances of me killing him are not too high with 3 defense and plus with 5 HP. I gotta get through 8. I could roll all attack dice, but I think I also want to throw in some defense. So this is at least a little bit of what we want to do, right? So I could just come down here, right? That would leave me with 7 left. That's 5, 6, 7. Get some defense while we're at it. Or something like this. Because we're definitely going to hit him with this. We at least need 1 to come up to get... Because this is probably going to get absorbed by the thick skin. We at least want 2 maybe. Yeah, so let's do something like this. So we moved. We get 7 left. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're attacking that guy there. Alright, so we get some good defense. We definitely get through. We get another bone. We definitely get through this. This comes back. Now, let's get another sling stone going up to max. Maybe we should start using some of the sling stones. This is going here. All right. Green's turn. Okay. He's coming here. Intense. So he's removing 1. Right? And he's rolling an attack die. 1. Getting rid of this. And now blue's going. He's coming over here. He's also rolling 1 attack die. 1. And he's swapping. Alright, so back to us. Round 5. Is this where we just go all out? Is this where we go all out? We have 8. We have 8. 3. That's 4 attack dice. 5. 6. This would be all of the dice we could roll. We could try to kill him right here. Right, we could try to kill him. 7. We still have 2 defense. That's why I'm kind of not really worried about defense right now. So I think this is fine. So we got 2. Oh, we got a bunch of 2s. Going big. We hit. I think we just killed him. So let's do this. So we hit for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We hit for 10. 3, 5. Yeah. So we kill him. All right. Awesome. 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 That was cool. That was cool. All right. That was cool. All right, so he died. That was our turn. Green is going. It's going here, rolling 1 attack. This goes down to 1. And 6 fatigue. Only we lose. And we lose true HP. So not buff. I forgot if it's buff or not, but we'll do it this way. And he also did in his intense thing, right? So he removed another one of those. So our turn. Attack, 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 right? So 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. So we're going to attack him. Oh yeah, we got him. All those hit as well. So he is dead. But first we are going to revitalize. So 2. So we're going to heal for 1 here. Going up to full. All right. Okay, that was that. Seems like someone just went big. Dude, we're going super big, bro. Did you see all those 2s? Yeah, man. Yeah. We went super big. All right. All right, time for the Tyrant. Time for the Tyrant. Okay, we got some good stuff here. We got some really good stuff here. I'm excited. I am excited. So let's put this back here. We got all of our sling stones. We got some good skill dice, full HP. We still have 6 buff HP. We just got some stuff for that as well. So we get 2 more. 2 more training points. We don't get the loot, so we get 2 more training points. Oh no, we did get we got loot from killing that guy. The treasure. We got power cell, 2 uses. Reroll any 2 dice. Only usable in battle, that's pretty good. Or Cybron Kelp, single use. Fully heal yourself if currently at 1 HP. Otherwise, heal 2 HP. I think I like the reroll. I think I have enough HP. Especially if we still have Revitalize, so we have even more healing. So let's keep the reroll 2 dice. Oh yeah, we're kind of stacked right now. Kind of stacked right now. All right, so we got a progress point. Okay. 2 training points. So we could do Tinkered Bolo. Tinkered Bolo is Tinkered Bolo. We basically put a negative effect on. So we could put either negative movement on them, negative defense, and what was, and we're gonna have to kick him out. So he could roll three defensive dice, so that could be big. Also, we could subtract from his attack. Oh no, sorry, his his attack rolls. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe Tinkered Bolo. Put this on him to, basically help us out a little bit. So let's get Tinkered Bolo, and let's get another health maybe. Let's get another health going up to 9. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. Okay, so we kick his ass out. You are donezo, right? I'm tired of this guy. He's gone. So we got 3 cards. 3 cards. So basically, we're going to take 9, subtract him a 3. So he has 6 health, and he's rolling 2 attack dice now. All right. So we are going to challenge the Tyrant. I guess we have to defeat him now anyway, because it is day 10. Is that right? What happened there? Oh, no, we just got another one. Yeah, okay. We're good. All right, so we're facing Locgear. We are facing Locgear. So baddie points, party of 1 ignores this. Add Locgear to the bottom build queue. Locgear's attack stat and HP stat are both reduced by the number of appeasement cards on their Locgear's Tyrant card. So again, he's got 3. So we're subtracting health and attack by 3. Locgear's roll bones are placed on his chip. We're not going to place them on the chip. We're just going to place them right over top of him. Because 4 on top of because then he's also going to be rolling attack dice, having those on his chip as well. It's going to be a little too much. And those carry over between turns, so he's got a little backup plan himself. When his chip contains 4 bones on his turn, they are removed to trigger Timid. And again, Timid is at the end of his turn, place Locgear in any position on the battle map that is not adjacent to opposing units, if possible. So all that does is just move him away. But it says on any position on the battle map that is not adjacent to opposing unit. So we could move him only 2 spots away if we wanted to. And then he also has Revenge. This is a built-in skill. Locgear deals 1 true damage to the strongest adjacent unit and gains the removed HP. May exceed his HP stat. All right. So we are fighting Locgear. Okay. So the other things for the recovery phase, we don't need a scout. There's nothing else to scout. He's not going to have any more baddies in there. We're already at full HP, and just to make sure again, 5. We are at 9. We have 6 buff HP. So we don't need a scout. We don't need a recover. We don't have any chests that need to be unlocked, so we're good. All right, so he's going to come in with 6 HP. Because 9 minus 3, 6. He's on the melee. He has 6 initiative. 6 initiative. All right. Where's the 6? 6. All right. I don't think we even have a 6 on here, right? Yeah, we don't. We don't have a 6. Okay. So he starts there. And he's rolling his die. Let's not forget that. And he is rolling 2 attack and 3 defense instead of 5 and 3. Okay. All right. So he's going to go first. Where are we going to go? Now, he doesn't have diagonal movement, so we could start here, and he wouldn't be able to hit us right away, which I think is what we want to do. He's not ranged, and again, he does not have diagonal movement. So let's put him there. Or let's start here. All right, so let's just get going. So his turn, he is going to go, let's have him go down here, right? Just in case we need a run at some point. All right, so he's going to roll 3 defense, and he's not rolling attack, but he is also rolling his die. All right, so we got all 1s. That was actually pretty good. I'm happy about that. So we're going to place, but he's untargetable right now. At the start, until the start of the next turn, Locgear can only lose HP from damage dealt by backup plans. Yeah, so we can't attack him right now. Now we could use this power cell already. Reroll any 2 dice. Only usable in battle. It doesn't say it has to be our dice. We could re-roll this. Any 2 dice. Only usable in battle. It doesn't say it has to be our dice or anything like that. It can't be their dice. So I think I'm going to use this. Reroll any 2 dice. Only usable in battle. That's all. That's the only stipulation. I mean, is it worth it to get that? I think so. Let's just re-roll this. So we got the same thing. So we'll keep that. I just wanted to be able to target him. That's the only reason. All right, so we use that. Seems kind of worthless now, but it is what it is. So since we can't do... So it only says... Until the start of the next turn, Locgear can only lose HP. So we could still put... We can still put this Tinkered Bolo on him. We could still put this Tinkered Bolo on him. Right? We could still do that. Yeah, maybe we do that. Do we stand here? Or we could also run and just use defense. We could do that. We could just move 2 spots, leaving us with 5. Roll some of our stuff to get our, you know, our combat proficiency going and some defense. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2. So we have 5 left. Combat proficiency. We will use the long blade because we can still get through his defense. But his defense isn't too bad right now just because it's only 3 1s. I mean, if I take one of those away, he could get a 2. But I think it's okay at least rolling 1 of those. Okay. So we have 5 left, right? We have 5 left. 2 defense. So we could do something like this. 3 defense, long blade, and combat proficiency. I like that. All right, so we got some good defense. Again, we can put those in the... But I don't know if I want to do that now. We could get another dex here. We could also not keep this. I don't think I'm going to keep this. So we got a bone that we hit, taking away one of these with the long blade, right? Because that's just HP. That's not shields with this. So we didn't apply this. We only put 1 shield in here because if we get combat proficiency, it has to go in the locked. So we're gonna do it that way, and that's our turn. All right. So round 2. We'll have him move here, right? Here, he's going to roll this and a defense. All right, so we got this again. That untargetable stuff can be annoying. All right, so now we could do the same thing if we wanted to. Or we could go up to him and roll the Tinkered Bolo. Let's do 1, 2. We'll do this one more time. We'll do 2 defense, long blade, combat proficiency, and we get 1 more, right? So we are going to use a sling stone. We're going to use a sling stone going down to 4 to roll an attack dice at range. So we are attacking 5, right? So we got 2 bones there. 2 bones. We hit him for 2, so 2 shield go away. And we did get a plus attack roll on us. I think I'm going to keep that. So we boost our attack damage. All right, so that stays with him. So that's the turn. Okay. Now, are we going to use? Let's use collect stones, going back up to 5. All right. So we use that. All right. Round 3, his turn. 1, 2. He's rolling. Oh, he had this, which is 1. 2 defense and his die. Man, he keeps getting that, but he got 2 bones here, so he keeps those. Still untargetable. God, that's annoying. That is annoying. So what do we want to do? Do we want to just do the same thing? Get through his 1, 2. Let's even pick this up. So let's re-roll that. So we get 5 more. Roll this. Right, we'll roll that. We'll roll that. So we get 5. We get 5. We will use another sling stone. Oh, but we can't. So the 1 will just the long blade will go through the shield, so we don't need to worry about that right now. So I guess we'll just do another defense. And that's all we're doing. Two defense here. Long blade gets rid of this, and we got another bones. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems kind of like I can't do anything until he gets rid of that. So he's gonna 1, 2. We'll move him up there. He keeps those 2 bones. This, and he's rolling 3 defense. Then this. So we got an extra bone. Okay, so we can hit him now. We can hit him now. So the light bulb is remove all bones from party's backup lands. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We couldn't have used that anyway. We didn't have anything useful to do with it. All right, so but the more important thing is we can hit him now. Okay, so we're going to go straight up to him, and he only has 2 defense. He only has 2 defense, right? So we're going to do the whole shebang here. We're going to do the whole shebang. 3, which leaves us with, we have 3 left. We have 3 left. We are going to use this. We're going to use the amped grenades, right? Adding 2 yellow attack dice to an attack against a target. Okay, we're gonna do that. So hold on, let's before we do that, we have 6 decks. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. And then using the amped grenades, which doesn't count against decks. I think so. This is the one. All right. Let's see what we got. And I just want to be sure. This alter attack dice for you or for your target by the number that this comes up with. So if we roll an attack dice, we can alter one of those, which is pretty helpful. Okay, so this is what we're rolling. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh, that was a 2 also. I can't keep that though. All right, here we go. Okay. No, you see what these 2s, these yellow dice came up as? Okay. Did we kill him? Did we kill him? So we got 2 removes those, right? So we hit him for 3, 4, 5, 6. We hit him for 6. That's him. We just killed him. Even though, and we would have put this on him, altering that, and he would have been poisoned anyway. So at the start of his turn, so we actually just mollywopped him right now. That was 6. Yeah, dude, these yellow dice came up big. These yellow dice came up big. I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything incorrectly. He wasn't ever adjacent to us, so he didn't use revenge, where he would steal he deals 1 true damage to the strongest adjacent unit and gains the removed HP. He was, on his turn, he was never adjacent to us. That's the first time we've been next to him, is when we moved right there. So he never got to use revenge. He never got 4 bones to use timid. We didn't remove any HP from him when he rolled survivor. And when he got the insider knowledge, which was the light bulb, we removed all of our bones. And he had 6 health, again, because we had 3 cards here. He has 9 usually, but minus 3, so he's got 6. Attack stat and HP stat are both reduced by the number of appeasement cards. So that's it, man. 2s all night, baby. Dude, we got him. We got him in 1 hit. In 1 hit. 6, exactly. Wow, dude. Okay. You know what that is? That is payback. And I'm glad we also got this jackass here. this guy who completely ruined our day the last time. This Kobold Tracker. Dude, we did it, man. We did it. Freddie, we did it, brother. We did it, man. That's it. That was Locgear. That was Locgear. It's about time, man. There was some sinister force trying to prevent this from happening with that Kobold Tracker rolling all those twos, from me not deciding to restart that, from the second day in this playthrough, losing 3 times in a row, right? But continuing to go forward, taking half of the stats, to finally, like, this guy being untargetable. There was just, and then the stream was like glitching, it was lagging out, like it stopped for a second. There was something trying to get us to not complete this, but it all paid off. After 2 nights, like 6, maybe 8 hours total, we finally beat Locgear. Dude, we even could have used amp grenades again. We had the dragon scales, which are really helping us out. We still had the banana nanas, right? We could have healed 4 at this point. And we even had the power cell again. So if we didn't have a good result, the ultimate comeback story. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm happy with it, man. We even had a lot of buff HP. Yeah, in the end, it all worked out, dude. We really, pumped ourselves up. We got some really good stuff. Didn't get to use Wildborn again, but that's okay. We had some really good items, really good defense rolls. Got these 2, and I'm really glad we got to use those. That's the first time I've been able to use it, that little promo. So that's really cool. But yeah, that's gonna be that's Locgear, man. I do like Locgear. I like this thing of like collecting these cards, and then kicking him out of the group, and basically you subtract his health and attack stat by the number of cards you've been able to acquire. There were a few mess ups earlier on. I realized that I tried to correct the one with I had to apply the first attack dice, and I brought the guy back. I did do that. I think there was one other one I might have missed, maybe a few, but dude, that's just how it goes, man. Miguel, you're still here, man. Congrats. Yeah, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It's been fun. It was fun. I'm glad we got through it, man. I am glad we got through it. We'll see about more Too Many Bones content. I don't know when I'll get around to it again. So here's a cool thing. Next week, I have Euthia coming in, Torment of Resurrection. I have that coming in. I think it's on Tuesday. But I'm not going to get around to playing it that week, if you guys have heard about that. But that looks like a really cool game. So that's probably going to be the following week. Conan is supposed to come in, so I want to get a playthrough of that. I want to get like an unboxing, another solo playthrough. I don't know if it's going to be the campaign or if I'm going to continue the campaign, but also do a separate solo from the new scenarios that are coming with that Kickstarter. But that's supposed to come in soon. So there's other games that I want to get to as well. Yeah, so I don't know when I'm going to get it back around to Too Many Bones, especially with a back-to-back week. I do want to get into some other things, but yeah. But it will come back around, dude. This is in my top 10. This is in my top 10 games. So it's definitely going to come back around. I just got to figure out when and what exactly I'm going to do. So if you guys ever have any suggestions, in the comments or now, just let me know. Maybe not baddies, gear locks that you want to see versus tyrants. I'm all ears. I'm open to taking suggestions. Whatever. Yeah, 4.5 hours, not bad. Not bad. And the brews were good. I enjoyed them, definitely. Absolutely. And I think next week I'm going to try to record my top 10. I think I'm going to try to do that, get that out. And maybe do some reviews. I've been wanting to get into maybe doing some reviews, another video or two. In addition to the live streams, I'm going to continue to do the live streams. I do like it. I do really like the live streams. Interacting with you guys it's a lot of fun, dude. And again, dude, I love being able to play the games, right, while interacting with you guys. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. So yeah. As always, dude, I want to thank you guys for watching. You guys were troopers. I don't know what time it is for you guys. For me, it's about 1:15 right now. I'm on the East Coast. But you guys are troopers for sticking it out. Also through all the problems that were going on through the stream with the lagging and stuff like that, even dropping a few times. So I do want to thank you guys a lot, seriously. And just being on and just interacting with me. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, I'm starting to enjoy this chill sesh. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I like this stuff a lot, man. Great job, brother. I definitely want to hear your top 10. Yeah, man. I think with some of them, you'd probably be surprised. Others, not so much. But yeah, and the chill sesh, man. The chill session. I like this stuff, dude. Just kicking back. Problems are going to arise. I'm going to miss stuff. I'm never going to do like a how to play. It's never going to be like that. I'm going to try to get the rules down as best as I think, that I can. And like I said, I try to learn the rules the night before. Not learn them. Do a refresher the night before. And so if I haven't played a game from time to time, for a while, and then I do a refresher on the rules, I get to it tomorrow, I'm probably going to forget some stuff. I'm going to miss things. But that's... as long as we're all having fun, we're interacting, we're all having a good time, dude, that's all I care about. That is all I care about. And it's been fun. It's been really good. It's been really good. So yeah. And we'll get out the top 10. And then I have some other ideas for some videos, but I want to start doing those other videos as well, in addition to the live streams. So I think I'm going to try to do at least 2 live streams a week. And then maybe on some of those off days, maybe record a separate type of video. I also do want to talk about some Kickstarter stuff with you guys. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. There's this channel, Rob's Gaming Table, who does like a live stream when he's looking at Kickstarter campaigns. I might do something like that. I might just kick back. We'll just say, hey, let's go through like 3 Kickstarter projects or whatever it is and just look through them. And basically just say, what we like about them, what we don't like about them, get your thoughts, hear my thoughts, something like that. Just chill out and just talk about things. I think that could be really cool. Or just record it some other way. I haven't looked into too many Kickstarters lately, though. So that would also be a good thing for me to be like, hey, let's go through it together instead of... I don't necessarily like researching something and then relaying that information out to everybody else. I don't think I like that, just because I can get stuff wrong all the time, and I feel like everybody else is doing that anyway, but I want to do something a little bit different. So I might do something like that. A live stream, everybody's together. Or even if it's not that many people, whoever's on, we can still talk about the Kickstarters and whatnot. So, or about anything else, new games that you're getting in retail, stuff like that. I think that might be pretty cool. So yeah. Well, all right, guys. I think that's going to be me. Kind of shutting down a little bit now. So, again, Freddie, Miguel, whoever else is on, seriously, thank you guys. You guys have been awesome. As always, love to see you guys on. You guys really make the stream sometimes. So thank you again. Thanks for sticking it out. And yeah, till the next one. If you have any suggestions for the next few games or a game that you will want to see, next week I might put out another poll about what games. I might give like another 5 suggestions about games that people want to see. So yeah, so let's do that. Let's do the poll for next week. I think that'd be a good one. All right, guys. I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good night. Have a good day wherever you are. Until I see you guys next time, take it easy. All right, guys. Peace.